Oh my god, we're so early today. We're a whole 4 minutes early. How are we doing? Moss, Tam, Maxie, how are we all doing today? Girl, what are we even doing today? You fucking tell me. You tell me what we're doing today. I at least have an high aqua. I at least have a few things to do. Of course, this event, but I did a little bit of it, so I only have. Is this one even unlocked? This one isn't even unlocked. I only have 2 stages of this event, but it's fine because I didn't really want to do this event that badly anyways. I do have Imaginarium. I still have not full start Imaginarium, so I was thinking we could do that today. That's good content. That's good content, right? And hello, Kirill's wife and Cassidy. Welcome in. I love the silly notice. Hello. What silly notice am I doing over on YouTube? Also, I have a new. This is fun. I have a new flavor of Celsius today. Oh shit! I didn't even realize this one's carbonation free. Maybe I gotta start getting all the carbonation free ones, cause I be burpy as fuck. Also, welcome in Nexus Collective. It's my favorite Genshin Impact streamer. Oh my god, am I your favorite? Really? Hi Kira, how are you doing? And Kave, triple crowned. Kave of the triple crown variety. How are we all doing? I'm looking at this new Celsius that I have that I'm trying for the first time. It's called Blue Raz Lemonade. You know it's got to be good for you because it's named after a fruit that doesn't exist. uh, so how are we all doing today? What are we all up to? Have you seen my new Discord profile? I haven't. I have seen that everybody in the Discord. I feel so bad for not remembering who was doing the pictures, but I woke up and it was very early when I was reading the messages. But someone in the Discord is making little. It's fucking Moongecko. I don't know who Moongecko is on other platforms, but it's Moongecko. I paid Gecko to do a banner as well. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god, you do have a whole banner. That's adorable. So, Gecko's doing, in our Discord, doing, like, MS Paint line art versions of all of our profile pictures. So everybody just now has black and white line art done in MS Paint of their profile pictures. It's great. All blue foods that shouldn't be blue are good for you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. What is your favorite word? Mine is blurp. I don't even know if blurp is a word. What is my favorite word? I'd have to think on that. You can't just hit me with the favorite word, and then I don't have an answer for that. I'm so sorry. Stupid stream today, if you guys couldn't tell. Hi Epic, how are you? What's Moongecko doing? Doing like line art renditions in MS Paint of everybody's profiles in the Discord. Not everybody's profiles, but I got my own, and I saw a lot of other people got their own. It's cute little MS Paint drawings of profile pictures. Delicious. I love my Celsius. This is actually really nice that it's not fizzy. And this is surprisingly good. It just kind of tastes like lemonade. It's supposed to be Blue Raz Lemonade, but it really just feels like regular lemonade. Streaming the program tomorrow? That is part of what I'm doing today. Deciding if I want to stream the program tomorrow. I'm leaning towards doing it, but I think I've already said this before. I don't really like streaming. I don't like watching the program that much anyways. Like if I'm gonna watch it, I'll stream it. So I probably will end up streaming it. I'm actively in English class, but Mises is a priority because I said so. That's not how that works, Nexus. That's not how that works. English should be the priority. I can't teach you English. I'm not good at English myself. I never watch the programs. They happen when I sleep. Yeah. Maybe I won't do it live. Maybe because for the last program, I woke up late and I didn't... I still did it live, but I just missed like the first 10 minutes and I was really fucking tired when I did it. And I didn't think I had anything meaningful to add onto it. So maybe I'll do like a late in the day stream. But also my Razor video is done being recorded. Not done being recorded. I'm inevitably going to add certain things in post while editing. Still burping. Thank you for the review, Epic. I'll get to that in a second. Still burping even though I'm drinking my no fizz Celsius. Um, my razor video is done being recorded, and I am in the middle of editing it. I'm probably gonna add a few things in post, but I would like to finish editing it tomorrow. So maybe I could do a stream after I'm done with it. I don't know. Hi Nijans, how are you doing? What on earth is that team? Friendship. Sorry, this one's a fake one. This one's a fake one. This is a friendship team. I've just been playing Varka Albedo for friendship, and I want Razor in the team because I'm pretending that Razor is a new character that I just got on my account, even though I've had him at friendship level 10 forever. Are you going to stream the special program? I'm trying to decide. How long will this stream last? Apparently an hour, but also supposedly Miliastra's getting a big update, so probably not horribly long. The thing is about the live streams is I already know most of the stuff going in. Like, I know we're getting Dornman Port, and I know we're getting Linnea, and other than that, I don't really care that much. Like, if there's a new story, maybe I'm happy to know that there's a new story, but like, they're gonna just spoil the story. They're gonna show new bosses, and they're gonna show key story events, and they're gonna fucking spoil stuff, and it's gonna make it less impactful than if I just didn't watch it. This is why I've been deciding if I even want to watch the special programs. I'll be so bored tomorrow without it. You don't just want to watch it on your own? If you stream the program, my streak will be ruined. Well, like, look, do I really have the heart to ruin Epic's streak? So excited for Linnea. I think maybe I will watch it just because I get to see Linnea's animations. I haven't seen Linnea's animations. I don't really plan on pulling her myself. Maybe that'll change. Who fucking knows? But at current, yeah, I might watch it just to see the animations. I have a 45 stream watch streak, so we can't ruin that. So we can't watch the fucking the live stream tomorrow. Again, maybe I just won't watch it live. Maybe I'll just go live later in the day and I'll react to it after the live stream has already aired. I kind of like the vibe of doing it early in the morning. That's also why I'm like, should I bother? Tune in for the banners and the animations. I could just like stop watching after the Miliastra stuff starts. I don't know if I really want to stop watching after the Miliastra stuff starts, because Miliastra, sometimes there are meaningful things being put into Miliastra. But again, those I probably will just already know about. I will just most likely already know about those.
I smell rabbit.
Streets are saying they're going to behead a few leakers on stream to set an example. Alright, maybe I keep changing my mind. Now I have to watch. You may be behind, but I am not logging in today. Congratulations, No Name. Congratulations on not logging in. I probably will. I don't know. What time is it? I never know what time it is, because I woke up late last stream because I thought it started at a different time. Because it's like, it always says what time it is, like universal clock, whatever. And it's like -4 UTC something something. And I'm like, can you just fucking give me a normal time that I can calculate to EST?
You call me.
Special program announced. Yeah, it says 8 a.m. UTC -4. What fucking time zone is EST? So I didn't tell you during class, but spending resin on iPad was hard? That sounds horrible. Why would you do that to yourself? I think it's 5 a.m. Western. 5 a.m. Western, that means 8 a.m. Eastern. Right? Am I right? It's 3 hours between California time and New York time. 8 a.m. is a reasonable time. Yeah, I think what happened was that last time I fucked it up because of daylight savings, because nobody else does daylight savings. It's only the goddamn stupid US. I love somewhere sane that doesn't do daylight savings. We're outside of daylight savings now, I think. I don't know. I believe we are outside of daylight savings. So, you are? Alright, awesome. So it's 8 o'clock for me, right? How many GCAT already got put on the 50-50 loss pool in HSR? HDOM cat? Is this another thing that I don't know about, or are we actually talking about Hamdi Cat? God has his favorites and I'm not one of them. I lost my HSR 50/50 at soft pity to a character I already had rather than the 5 characters I don't have. Oh dear, hi cowboy. I hope today will be better. Let's do wait, AZ, you mean Arizona doesn't do daylight savings? Just like the state of Arizona doesn't do daylight savings? That's cool. Oh my god, Arizona does not observe daylight saving times. That's crazy. That's awesome. Why doesn't the rest of the fucking US get onto that? Do you play HSR? I do not. I have no idea what's going on in HSR. Let us do some farming for Razor. Let us do a little bit of ley lines because I need to be leveling up my Razor. Some reservations do and others don't. Okay. Wish the world just quit daylight savings. I think it's mostly the US now. I think there maybe are a few other places that recognize it. But I think it's just us that's behind now. Europe is in it? Damn. Alright, I can shit on Europeans now. Thank you for letting me know. It's too freaking bright here. It's too bright for daylight savings in Arizona. God, why is my volume feels a little bit loud today? Sorry, I need to tab out. Is it a little bit loud for you guys? I don't know. Probably not. I probably just had my headphones on a little bit high. Oh, fucking God. I guess I have Razor on this team for a reason. There we go. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Australia also has it? What the hell? We really... The United States needs to fucking come together and set a goddamn example for the rest of the world for once. Because what the hell is going on that anybody is still doing daylight savings? Oh, it's for farmers. There are like 10 farmers in the entire world. I think they can deal with having kind of weird clocks for like 4 months out of the year. US always set a perfect example. That's what I'm saying. We need to do what we always do and be a righteous and upstanding example to the rest of the world. We are the greatest country. Because everyone in this chat is from the United States. We all know that. Free of the shenanigans. That's so disgusting. Germany does daylight saving this weekend? Are you lying to me? Why would they do it this weekend? We just changed it back pretty recently. So, anyways, about all this daylight savings shit. It is 8 o'clock, right? It is 8 o'clock Eastern. Which is when this live stream happens. Oh no, what the hell? I started to get kidnapped by fucking Albedo Elevator. And then it said, okay, never mind. I can sense that you really don't want this because you're playing Varka and he's not allowed to plunge. So we'll just set you right back down. I've never seen it go back down. Because usually when it is done, it just disappears. It doesn't go down. How about like if I jump off before it's done? Come on. Nope. That was really weird. That was so weird. How many books do we even need? I only had enough to get him to like level 86 now. Okay. But those last 3 levels are where it's at. Those last 3 levels are evil and disgusting. So many Germans. There are an insane amount of Germans that show up in my chat. I think it's especially because I used to stream at much more Europe-friendly times. I'd start at like 1 p.m., which Europeans, that's like what? That's like just the beginning of the evening. That's like 6 to 8 p.m. for you guys, which... I don't know, where does the 24-hour clocks? That's another thing I don't know about fucking global time. is I know that not everybody does 12-hour clocks, but I don't know who does 12-hour and who does 24. 7 p.m. Yeah. Wait, 7 p.m. Who the fuck is 7 p.m.? Are you in the middle of the ocean? What the hell? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like what? Britain's 4 hours ahead. Is it like Portugal is not 2 hours ahead of unless it's like where's there might be parts of Africa that I'm thinking that stick out that far. This is why I'm rarely in your streams. I'm sorry. I needed to what's it called? I needed to start streaming at times that were more comfortable for myself. Sorry, I can't be streaming in the middle of the day. It's too bad for my work ethic and my sleep schedule, and it's too bad for getting other shit done in the day. Because they were scared of Germans, that's exactly the reason why I stopped streaming early. Only America uses 12-hour clock? That's fucked up. I just change and use whichever.
On me.
I miscounted? You thought, what? You miscounted your own clock? I get it, it happens sometimes. Chatter, dox yourself so we can know time zones. I just want to know the country! I just want to know the country. We don't need any more than that.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
1 p.m. for you is 1 a.m. for me. I'd much rather wake up early to stream than not sleep at all. That does sound like a preferable thing. I mean, the VODs are always there, guys. I do like that you guys come here and you experience it live because it's fun to have people talking to, and it's fun to have watching and chatting. But the VODs are there. You can watch them. Where is next one? Did it go? Oh, okay, over here. Hi, D-Cups. Welcome to chat. How are you doing? Times is hilarious. Like, what do you mean Australia is a whole day ahead of the US? It's like 16 hours. It's such a weird amount of time, too. I love time zones. They're the best. I never really get the appeal of VODs. You know what? You're right. Because I said that, and I was also like, I know. I'm saying this. I'm saying that you can just watch VODs. But my ass, I know if I'm missing, like, one of my friend's streams, sometimes I'll watch a bit of the VOD. But, like, I will stay so much longer in a live stream than I will for a VOD because of the interaction. Fuck it. Let's do single spends to spread everything out. To stall, to take even longer to start doing stuff. Watching your Hazel clear on this abyss and felt inspired, but I wish I had Durin. Fun bonus. I mean, Durin is really, really nice. Durin is nice to have as he is your pyro check. He is a res shredder. He deals a bit of his own damage. But Durin is not necessary for that. Like, you can also get away with doing, like, a Bennett. A Bennett in that slot for... it might be hard to get your pyro swirls in the final chamber. Because you would have to, like, use a character. I'm thinking what? Shanyun, Heizo, and Farzan all are unable to become infused, so you would have to, like, on field with Bennett and then trigger swirls off field with Farzan. But, like, you can definitely still make that work without Durin. And you guys are going to be so ready for my Razor video, where I didn't do a bunch of teams in it, but I did all teams that did not have a second Hex unit. Because that is the point. That is why I'm so excited about Razor. Like, yeah, it's cool that he has Hex stuff, and it's cool that he is a Hex carry, and you're kind of able to use him to enable other units who are more reliant on Hex. But my point in that video is, oh yeah, you don't need Hex, so I'm going to be showing off a bunch of more free-to-play stuff. Did you do the Shenhe? I did do the Shenhe Yansan Shongyun team, because it's too ridiculous to ignore. I also did a team, I did, let's see if I even still have it open. Maybe I don't. Maybe I ripped it apart. Never mind, here it is. It was literally the next team. I just did Durin. Instead of Durin, I did PMC.
There's still a long road ahead.
And this was awesome and cool. You can of course use Nahida here. You can use Lauma here. It's not going to be great. Nahida or Emily are going to be preferable, but Llama definitely works. Hi Ratsmacker, how are you doing? But just as kind of, I just showed off a bunch of reaction spam stuff. VODs are there for background noise while working? Exactly. That's when I will listen to VODs when I am doing work, when I am unable to otherwise interact. Speaking of Nahida review, you're so right. You're so right. Thank you, Epic, for being so patient. I always forget your reviews. Did you try any Hyperbloom Razor? I don't know if I showed it off, but I've been playing some Hyperbloom stuff with Lauma. I do like Candace. You do like Candace, Columbina, Lauma. That's pretty fun. That's pretty nice. What else did I miss in the YouTube chat? Because YouTube chat is to the side. We doing event stuff? Yes, we are. What's Candace doing there? She's just being not much, I admit. But she's giving Razor. I like fucking with the infusions. I like the fact that Razor keeps his physical normals, and you can give him infusions, and he gets coordinated electro attacks along with the infusions. So I just use the infusion for more hydro, and you do kind of need it because you don't need it, but Columbina's hydro application is not particularly good. Did you do physical Razor? Not in the video, but I have done physical Razor. This is not like I want to do a Razor 101. I want to do a Razor 101 when he comes around, but this video is just kind of a proof of concept of like, hey guys, Razor just got a bunch of generic buffs, and he's better in all these different teams that you can play him in. Really stressed, got so many important exams. It's nice to have you on. Hell yeah. I'm happy I can be here to relieve a little bit of stress. So, what was I doing? Candace, Columbina, Lauma.
Allow me to lend you some
Candace, Columbina, Lauma.
Follow me and bask in the soft
I
light of
can't.
the moon.
Can I say? No, I can never say I regret my Niffer. I do like my Niffer. I keep going back and forth, but I do enjoy my Niffer. I was thinking for a second, the reason why I was saying that is I was like, because I pulled Lauma because I want a Niffer, and I was like, no, I didn't. I don't know why I thought of that. I don't know why I thought that for a single second. I did not pull Lauma because I wanted Niffer. I did not give a single fuck about Niffer. I pulled Lauma because I thought she could do interesting Bloom stuff, and I care way more about her doing interesting Bloom stuff. Candace. Hi, Candace. Good to see you.
I promise to keep you safe.
God, it's gotten so bad. I feel like even just the past year, I had a lot of units built in the past year, but I feel like recently it has become so much worse with how many units I have to fucking scroll through. I don't know why. I guess I just did pull a lot of units in Nod Cry. and I did build them all. Fremine Razor reaction spam stream. I don't know about Fremine, but Fremine, yeah, he has a lot of the similar stuff going on as Razor. He just does a lot less personal damage, and he's cryo, so there's a lot less interesting reaction spam things to do because... I'm gonna peel the tab off my fucking Celsius because that's gonna annoy me the entire stream. Because Electro is a much more interesting element to do spam reaction things with. It has access to much better transformative reactions than Cryo does. Shutting it up. Only got one exam tomorrow. Lucky you. Recently did find a dumb Emily team with Mona as a DPS where Mona gets to do big vape damage with her passive by sprinting during the whole fight. Well, thank you for letting me know about that because I need ideas for DPS Mona because at C6 DPS Mona is so real. Like unironically really, really fucking real. And I don't know why I didn't... I think I did think about doing burning stuff. I don't know if I'm going to end up using Lauma or Emily. Both of them are going to work fairly well for the purposes of burn vape. Emily does damage, Lauma shreds Hydro Res, so Emily usually results in higher team DPS, but Lauma is a better supportive option that you can use. When do you stream at the correct time? What the fuck do you mean by that, Starshade? I always stream at the correct time. I started stream early today. I started like 5 minutes early. Nicole Kit will secretly enable 300k motivates. That's another reason why I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to skip Nicole. I would love to skip Nicole because I don't really care about her as a character, and I don't really care about making my Pyrovarka teams more powerful. But I think I will care about making Vape Mona more powerful, and I will care about making Razor more powerful, and I do care about Venti. Venti probably the least, because Venti is the best. But yeah, Venti is just unironically one of the best fucking DPSs I have on my account right now because he's R1. Where's my guy? Where's my silly guy? That's not your R1. That is not your R1, boy. Did I not claim this? I didn't claim this. I need to go back to my friendship team. What do you know? Misa speaking Vax again. Hi, Dorsal. How are we doing? What did I even say? I immediately forgot what I said right after I said it. Razor. Thank you for doing the command. Thank you for the command. Everybody follow Dorsalfin1, the greatest streamer ever made. There's not been a better one. You were singing Venti's praises? Oh, of course I was, because Venti's the best unit ever. You're supposed to stream when I'm available. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry, Starshade. Can everybody apologize to Starshade for my actions right now? Everybody say, Starshade, we're sorry that me sticks to the schedule. This is the right team. Oh, but I did the claim. I did the claim already. Do we lock in on this event? Am I immediately starting this event? I feel like I don't have that much to say.
Thank you for
This stream is a lot less directed than the last stream because I said most of what I need to say about Razor. I still would like to test more Razor stuff during this stream. We'll see if time permits, because I did mention right at the beginning of the stream, a lot of people probably missed it, but I would like to do Imaginarium. I haven't full started this cycle of Imaginarium because I forgot to gear my flints. Who knows if I'll end up doing it. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe that's what the stream will be. Tomorrow I will wake up early for the live stream reaction, and then I will continue on to do Imaginarium. Actually, that sounds like fucking torture. Can Twitch chat pay reparation to Starshade? Maybe. Yeah, set up a Patreon, Starshade. Praying for Cryodendro reactions in Snezhnaya. Hopefully. They sort of missed their chance with Lauma. They had a big chance to do Rhymegrass shit with Lauma, a Dendro, the Dendro leader of the Frost Moon Scions. Fumbled that fucking bag. But they definitely have a chance. Once they come back to Snezh and they are doing more cryo shit, it's definitely possible. When is the Mies Patreon? I've been thinking about it. But I've been too lazy. I've been too fucking lazy with it. I would realistically just make my Patreon like a copy paste of what YouTube membership offers. It would be like early videos, you get access to this stuff, you get thanks at the end of the videos. I feel like I don't offer that much to my YouTube members anyways, but people still pay. Thank you guys so much. Early morning IT, we hate ourselves. Yeah, we might hate ourselves today. Anyways, I've still been stalling. Use my Ganyu in Imaginarium? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it to you because I've been so mean to you. Epic. I keep stalling your reviews. And you keep coming back to stream and you keep being nice. Anyways, let's look at this Nahida. Didn't we already look at this Nahida? I feel like I remember seeing this Nahida before. No feat reveal offered? Yeah, no, not this time. No, I don't think so. Okay, maybe it was a different cracked Nahida that I'm thinking of. Yeah, that cracked Nahida was C3. Patreon is just more expensive YouTube membership? No, it'd be the same price. I'd offer the same price. Triple Crown, C2, 680, and yeah, the other one was also ungilded, so I'm mixing these up. 1,000 Floating Dreams is interesting. I always forget what this does because every time I read it, after I'm done reading it, I immediately forget what the fuck the effect is because it doesn't matter. Parter's parters, party members other than the equipping character will provide. Wait, you said I lost to 2 Nahida weapons for going to Thundering Pulse? Oh, I thought for a moment, I was like, is this R2? No, you just decided to not refine it, which is fine. Party members other than the equipping character will provide the equipping character with buffs. Yeah, if their elemental types are the same, increase elemental mastery by 32. If not, increase the equipping character's... Wait. The equipping character with buffs. If not, increase the equipping character's damage bonus by elemental type of 10%. Okay, awesome. What the fuck? That feels like it's reversed. If their elemental types are the same, you get elemental mastery, but if they are not the same, you get damage bonus. Because Gilded Dreams is flipped, where if they are the same, you get attack, because if they are the same, you're going to be triggering less reactions, but if they're not the same, you get EM because they're different elements and you get to trigger more reactions. What the fuck? All nearby party members other than the equipping character will have their elemental mastery increased by 40%. By 40%, 40. Weird weapon? Yeah, weird weapon. It's just a bit of EM and a bit of damage bonus to her and a bit of EM to your party. 40 permanent EM isn't bad. It's not good. It's not good. But it's not terrible. Actually, I feel like there are gotta be 4-star weapons that are just better than this. I feel like there's gotta be some weird supportive 4-star weapon that I'm not thinking of that's just better than this. I guess it's because aggravate, you have more other elements for damage percent is better. I guess. Yeah, I guess she still is the spread and aggravate girl. So that makes some sort of sense. But she still likes EM more as a damaging stat to a point. Because EM gives her damage bonus, it gives her crit, it gives her regular talent scaling. Her talents just scale on EM. And it gives her reaction damage bonus. So the elemental damage just seems bad in comparison. Maybe not bad, because 10% versus 32 EM. 32 is not a bunch of EM. Anyways, looking at the actual character, 60... haha. Timeout to anybody who makes the joke. But with the EM added, that is probably just going to be an extra like 30... What the fuck is this song? This song is not on my playlist. 6767. Can we even do timeouts on YouTube? I don't know if that's possible. Oh, there we go. We can. Sorry, cowboy. It's the rule. I can't set the amount of time that I'm timing you out for. Or you could just delete the message. Oh, wait. No. Did you time out? You can't select the amount of time that you're timing someone out for on YouTube. But yeah, sorry, cowboy. You made the joke. You get the timeout. That's how it works around here. Just recently started HSR, so I'm good for Asheville. Fuck yeah. Sucrose Premium? What? Sucrose Premium? What? Flynn's? Actually, Sucrose Premium is every single non-cry team. That's what Sucrose Premium is. Teacher accidentally made one of those jokes in class today. Well, they don't make the jokes. They just say the number, and people think that it's a joke for some reason. But with the crit rate buff, what the fuck even is her crit rate buff? Not wrong page. That's Hakushin. Hakushin's dead. Let me delete that bookmark. Delete bookmark. Bye-bye. Nahida. I'm looking for Nahida. Nahida. My teachers just make the joke all the time to try to make it unfunny. That's another tactic. I don't think it would work for me. I don't think it would work for Twitch. But it seems like it probably would work for a teacher who's probably in a different age range. Like, I assume most of my viewers are around my age. I feel like it works better when it's older people making the joke to younger people. Gossip by main skin. Okay, got it. Let's cue that up. Ah, fuck. I accidentally pressed the window tab instead of the control tab. I have to copy. Why am I copy and pasting gossip? It's a 6-letter word. I can just type it. Play next. So what does the Nahida passive cap out at? 24 crit rate. I knew it was a lot. I forgot it was exactly 24%. But also I don't think you're maxing it out here. Yeah, you're not even getting close to maxing it out unless you have insane external EM buffs, or you also could have double dendro. Your early 20s, right? Yeah. Early to mid 20s, that's exactly it, baby. I like the joke because it's free rage bait. I guess. I'm not too angry about it. I'm immune to rage bait. I'm too autistic to be rage baited, guys. So you're not even getting close to capping this out, right? What external buffs are we having going on the team? Because I'm just thinking about, like, even that crit ratio. Like, the crit ratio is fine at a default, but you're getting a bunch of extra crit rate. Every point beyond 200 will gain 0.03 crit rate. So that's still going to be like 80 crit rate ish, if not more. I'm just not, I can't be fucked to do the math right now. But you have like 80-ish crit rate. I guess it's not bad. If you want to skew in one direction, it's definitely crit rate and not crit damage. But your ratio is a little bit off. You don't have bad. You have good crit damage roll here. You have good crit damage roll here. But the rest of your crit damage rolls, they're high value at least. You just don't have a lot of them. Yeah. ER is looking fine as long as you double dendro. I think my main Nahida team is Tiknati Farina with Kikuki. Oh, do we have... We do indeed have some Tiknati constellations. I was looking for C4 because that's 120 EM buff. You also have Resonance going on, and that's going to be another 80 EM buff. Weapon as well. Tiknati Farina, there's only one EM buff that you're getting there. All nearby party members other than the equipping character will have their elemental mastery increased by 40. Okay. So it's going to be like 900? Bad math? I'm bad at math, but it's going to be like 900 EM. And then, yeah, you're going to have some serious problems with a lopsided crit ratio. I would maybe even recommend... If this depends on you having a crit damage circlet that has a lot of crit rate rolls, but I might recommend swapping over. You could definitely work on your, like, the feather's good. The feather's nice. I like the amount of ER on that feather. You do have 2 low rolls, so I don't think it's impossible to achieve an upgrade on this feather, because you do, a lot of the value is in the ER, which you do have low rolls in, and in the crit rate, which I think you already have a little bit too much crit rate. So it might be possible for you to find a better feather than that, although it does have EM sub. That's really nice. It's a very good build. It's a very good build. I am nitpicking basically the one thing that I can here, which is that the crit rate is a little bit high and the crit damage is a little bit low, but it's a very good build regardless. And, oh yeah, of course, Kuki gives EM. So that's going to be, yeah, you're going to be capping out that passive, so it's even worse. You have, so that's like 66 up to 86. That's 90 crit rate. 90, you have about a 90-137 split. Farina has the key. Kuki is on Zyphos. Okay, well, regardless. I guess, you're probably going to get like 80 EM from that, depending on the refine. Is Nishnaya out yet? I quit like 3 years ago. Why are they edging y'all? Because we had to go to Nod Cry first. It's soon. It's soon. We hope. We think. Very much a disappointment 168. Coming in with the appropriate name. Don't rage maybe. Timeout for anyone who makes a joke. Look, the timeout for anybody who makes a joke is crowd control, okay? It's crowd control. It doesn't make me angry. It just makes me... It doesn't upset me. It disappoints me. I don't want to have that type of culture in my chat. Okay. Now that we're done looking at this fucking Nahida build, that's how I make it up for you. I stall for 30 minutes before looking at your Nahida, but then I spend 10 minutes reviewing her. Because I need to make sure I have everything right. And I'm stalling so that I can get enough resin for one more claim. Let's do Farina. But also, hold on. I'm thinking Farina has the key. Kuki is on Zyphos? Zyphos? I guess yeah, that is how it would work out because Kuki's there for the hyper bloom triggers. So you definitely want her on a maximum EM build. I was thinking Kuki, you don't really have anything you want to build Kuki for, but she is definitely the hyper bloom trigger there. You just might have Farina energy issues, but you probably have all that shit figured out. Let's check. God damn. Evil. I just thought I got a Zeta from the... What? Cringe? Durin is cool? Mega Whale? What's so cringe about Durin is cool? I also think Durin is cool. I see him around. I think Durin is cool is fine. How does Kuki give EM? Doesn't she just buff on her own? It's because she was holding key. Or I thought she was holding key. But she was not. Key gives EM based on the wielder's HP. Where the fuck is my key right now? I don't know. I'm going to assume it's on Nilou because I think I actually did. Yeah, I had a purpose for Nilou. I am happy that I have my key on my Nilou because I have reasons to use her outside of Bloom teams. This shit is so swag. This shit is so unbelievably swag. Let's go. Serena Teapot. Let's claim all this shit. I'm not going to be able to level 90. I'm not going to be able to level make any significant investment in Razor like soon. That's a lie. I am consistently making investment in him over time, but fucking it's just that the last levels of everything are so goddamn expensive. I was like, it's gonna take like a week before I'm able to actually like get Razor where I want him to be, level 90, and I don't necessarily like I do want him to have him crowned at the end of my investment of him, but I'd be like okay doing a showcase of just 888 talents. But I realized I was like, it's gonna take way too long for me to get to that point, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna record my Durin video, my Razor video right now. Emily saved Genshin Impact. They should make her meta. She is meta. You wouldn't believe. She's the greatest meta of all time.
I smell rabbit.
They're going to give her a Hex buff trust because she knows Alice. Oh yeah, if you've really not been playing for 3 years, you'll at least be happy to know that some units got buffed. Like Razor, some units got buffed and Razor got the best of it. It's crazy. Razor easily got the best of it because he got so much added into his kit and he doesn't have a fucking reliance on the double resonance. Because they buffed a lot of characters, but they made it so that you have to play... They, like, gave the characters a Hexarai tag, and you have to play 2 of the Hexarai characters together in the party for a lot of the buffs to activate. But for some reason, it just seems like on Razor, they fucking forgot, and 90% of his buffs are just in his base kit now. That is awesome. Have you grabbed your teapot mats? No, that's what I'm here for. Raya review? Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Head off to bed now, and good night, Tam. Have a lovely sleep. Once Durin is cool complained that the Jeff's reaction was not big enough about his gifted subs. Okay, I guess that's a little bit cringe. But I don't know. I don't really care that much, I guess. Maybe a dude was being a dickhead at one time. Razor instead of Venti being basically unreliant is so funny. Fucking right? It's so funny how they made Venti so heavily reliant on having another Hex unit and they just didn't give that shit. They made everybody so reliant on having a second Hex unit. The only guys that actually got to not have second Hex units in their teams are the guys that were already good, like Fischl and Sucrose. Feeling the urge to build Razor. Let me see if he's C6. Everybody should build Razor. Razor is actually, like... He's not a really good early game unit because you still need C6 for him to be fucking, like, good. But yeah. I'm back from the Lingsha Mines. Hello. Hi, Bunnygum. How are you? I've seen you around. I don't know if I've said hi to you yet. I've seen your messages. Let's go back here and do one more claim. One more claim. Wanting a reaction out of Zajev? I guess that's also a bit ridiculous. Wanting a strong reaction out of Zajev. He only does that. He only does strong reactions to pre-released characters. Where the fuck is? I'm saying that like I also half the reason why I'm like going back and forth on whether I actually want to like do a live stream of the special program tomorrow is because I'm like I feel like I don't even give fun reactions. Oh, that was an accident. I feel like I don't even give fun reactions. I feel like I'm not really adding anything when I do a reaction to a live stream. Super Nudge will buff Razor again too. True. Wait, you keep the buff? Okay, alright. For a second I was like, what? What the hell? You keep the debuff? Even after the dude dies? But no, you don't. It's fine. We're not here because you make fun reactions, Mies? Then what are we here for? I guess we're here to see the fucking Razor, Chongyun, Shenhe, Yansan teams. Is that all I'm good for? Is that all I'm good for to you people? Do you really, do you only care about my scuffed fucking dumbass Razor teams? Autism enrichment. We're here because you give gay reactions like that thing you said about Rare. Oh, alright, fair enough. Just read out chat's funny reactions. That's usually what I end up doing. And I don't like it because I'm like, I'm stealing content from my viewers, guys. I only care about your, what is that? The Chongyun emote? When the fuck did the, when did the big Chongyun emote get added? We're here for stall? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're here for stall. We're here for stall. We're all here for stall today. Mies, I need to go to school. I need to do my schoolwork. Please tell me to go do my work. Go do your work, Congo. Lock in. Do your work right now. Why is this always zoomed out? Why, whenever I load in... Look, I tabbed out and backed in. Look. So it's regular size now. I switch tabs. I swap back. Why is it zoomed out again? What the fuck is up with Genshindle? Are they Bitcoin mining? Speaking of stall, Blushes moves hand behind here. Fine. We can do that today. We can finish it off because I don't have better ideas. Spanish is the worst language? Nuh-uh. You say that with your whole chest when Dutch exists. Sorry. Any Dutch speakers in chat? I do mean it. Full offense. Lisa was yesterday. Electro. Okay, so it's Electro from 2.0 or further. French is right there. French would not have been funny. Too many people make the French joke. I need to be unique in my hatred. Raiden. I think this is the first time that anybody has ever guessed Raiden for the Genshindle and it wasn't Peppermint. First time anybody has ever guessed Raiden that wasn't Peppermint. Let's fuck it. Let's do Raiden. Inazuma Electro. Is it Sara? It's gotta be Kuki. It's gotta be Kuki, right? Is there anybody else that even can be? Yeah, no. Oh, it's Miko? Oh, it could have been Miko, I guess. But Miko uses handguards, right? Doesn't she use handguards? Miko uses handguards. Oh yeah, and also she's a catalyst. I didn't realize. Flins? No. Unfortunately, it was not Flins. Unfortunately, it was an Inazoomer. Inazoomer! Oh, that's a good one. I need to remember that. I need to save that. Yesterday was Kave. The sun almost feels as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun. Studio lights? So early St. Patrick's Raiden, you're so right. I'm so dumb. Farina is the only character I can think of. Is it Farina? Is she in front of studio lights all the time? I'm going to the Opera Epiclase and I'm checking if there are fucking studio lights. Because I'm like thinking, Linny? Actually, Linny would have made a lot more sense. Good thing there can only be one sun. What voice line is this? Is this like a desert line? I'm gonna go find this out. We're enhancing the stall. We're stopping in the middle of the stall. I feel like it's either like about Mawika or it's in the desert. Or some shit like that. Voiceover. When the sun is out.
Almost as hot as
Okay. Cool. Isn't Farina now a movie star? She's like a director now. She did the path that all child actors do, where they go from a child actor into a director. They act in a role that they don't want to act into, and then they become a director. I say that because I have multiple friends. I have multiple friends who were child actors that their dream is now to become a director. It's almost like in a lifestyle where you have very little control, you then seek to get more control after you get out. That's why I was so fucking mad. I'm so sorry. Farina's story quest pissed me off so much. Not just because everybody always says the Traveler and Paimon treated her like shit, which is true. The Paimon and Traveler did treat her like shit, and that wasn't cool. But at the end, where she was like, I don't want to be on stage. I don't want to be on stage. Please don't make me go on stage. And then the like big emotional swell was her like serving as an understudy and going back on stage. It rang so hollow to me. Rye review? I'll do a Rye review in a second, sorry. But it rang so hollow to me because I have so many friends who are like, not so many friends. Like I said, I have these two friends. I have these two friends who, both of them, used to be child actors, and now that they are, you know, in control of their lives, they're like, I like acting, I enjoy acting, fine enough, but I would really much rather be a director. And they don't like, if it is their choice, they don't want to be on stage because they have too many memories of not being in control on stage. And I was like, this just feels like it's not, this feels rough. Like, this is supposed to be a big emotional climax where Farina is like breaking out of her shell and going back on stage. But it's like, I thought Farina's whole story is that she was already like that's what she was doing for 500 years. She was uncomfortable. She was in a place where she didn't want to be, but it was all that she ever knew. So that pissed me off, and that didn't sit well with me. So sorry, there's that rant. That's actually sad. That's what that's why I really, really did not like Farina's story quest. And I kind of wish she gets a second one for the purpose of hey, can we just do this shit better? Not even for the purpose of all our concepts do 2 story quests. Good rant. That story was you. Thank you, Dorsal Fin. I really, because what pisses me off the most is I feel like I don't see anybody else ever talking about that, where it's like the emotional swell at the end doesn't hit if you know people like this in real life, or if you just pay attention. For me, maybe it was a little more subtle if you don't know people like this, but I feel like just paying attention to the story, this is not what Farina wanted, and her whole life has been about pushing her boundaries beyond what is comfortable for her to satisfy other people, so it feels like when she's doing it at the end of her own story, it feels like she should be prioritizing herself, and she's not. Some pretty mixed opinions on that quest. Some stuff made me pretty uncomfortable. Okay, awesome. Hi, Pook Big. Who's to say there's only one sun? So true. We did find an entire new moon. Back to the stall. I'm getting so much better at stall, guys. I'm getting so much better at the stall. I don't know off the top of my head. Actually, I don't think it is Risley. But I'm going to make a guess. That's Fremine, I think. No, it's D-Luke. Okay. I was like, that's either... I saw it. I actually did. My immediate thought was that it was D-Luke. But I wanted to fucking delude myself. Because Fremine has this shit, which is basically the exact same symbol. But I was like, I don't want it to be D-Luke. Please do not make it D-Luke. But they did make it D-Luke skill. They indeed made a D-League skill. Ragged Wood by Fleet Foxes. Okay, cool. Let's get that on. Let's get that on. Ragged Wood by Fleet Foxes. I know this album. Straight up got an eating disorder from it. Only macaroni. I don't know if I'd go so far as to call that an eating disorder. She is a fictional character, and I think it is just supposed to be a joke. But if she was a real person, only eating macaroni would indeed be very unhealthy for her. And it would be classified as disordered eating. But Buge. It's a Buge. It's a bed Buge. What a set of emojis. What a fucking set of emojis. Now let's look at this Risley. Let's look at Moss's Risley. Icho better than Navia? True. True. Who did you even ask for? Ryo. I don't know why I kept forgetting. Ryo C1, baby. It's always C1. Double crown. Too late till his remembrance. Does that give? No, that doesn't give crit rate in passive. I don't know why I thought it was. Clown emoji is so aggressive, right? Like, that shit is unnecessary. Even Cow feels... Like, I know it's for Ushi, but Cow feels a little weird. You really couldn't have done better than that? She eats a lot more now that her Hoyo mandated Yuri Escoffier exists. Oh, yeah, of course. She's getting eased into the Fontaine polycule by Escoffier, and she eats better now. Hi, Craig. What are we doing? What did I miss? Absolutely nothing. We're in the first hour of stream. It's only been stall so far. Risley. Low crit rate immediately. Although, is this a freeze Risley? Because I don't know if we're doing that cryo or that cryo resonance uptime shit. We could be doing cryo resonance, and if we are cryo resonancing, this looks a lot better. What are we stalling towards? I have no idea. Event. That's what we're stalling towards. But the event is also going to be more stall because I'm like gonna have to pay attention to it. You have really healthy attack rolls. Okay, so if this is a freeze Risley, I really like it. Yes, cryo resonance. Okay, so this is a freeze Risley. So I really like that we have a lot of attack rolls because we do not get many attack rolls, or we don't get many attack buffs at all in Escoffier teams. The event sucks. It's like a fine tower defense, I guess. It's been an hour. My attention span is healing. I make streams specifically for the attention deficit. The attention deficit crown. That's what all my streams are for. So then that goes up to 60% crit rate if you have good uptime. If you're using triple cryo, which I again assume you are because that's what you usually do. Yelan like is an option, but the fact that you get cryo resonance with your cryo options just I feel like makes them so much more compelling. 260 crit damage. That's looking real nice. You have some dead rolls of EM, a few dead rolls of ER. These are just some nice healthy pieces. You have some real good ones, like both your flower and your feather are fucking insane. Your sands is looking real good. It's 30 CV. Definitely could be better, but it's not bad at all. It is your off piece though. But I guess you do want something with a lot of crit rate because you're sort of... Excuse me, I'm sorry. You want something with a lot of crit rate, so you're sort of lacking, so this might be the best thing you can get within that. And then that looks fine. This is alright. This is looking like a pretty fresh Risley build. No immediate problems, but can be improved. Like, you don't really have many good stats at all on the... I guess you have 3 rolls of crit rate, which is nice. You have 3 rolls of flat attack, which isn't bad. I can't be hating on the flat attack. Who's in the Fontaine polycule? How did I not know about this? Everybody's in the Fontaine polycule. Everybody is. Except for Nouvelette, I think. He only fucks Risley. But I guess that does make him a part of the polycule. He's just okay with Risley fucking other people. Okay. Nice Risley, though. I like it. Pleasant Risley. Oh yeah, and of course Fremine. Fremine doesn't know what fucking is. No Morals is hot now? Yes. It is. Do you play HSR? And if yes, do you like Ashvale? Because Guy's basically rare. I didn't know anything about that. Wait, is this the alternate path? Yeah, this is alternate path. Fucking Boot Hill. Yeah, I liked Boot Hill. He's fine, whatever. He's not big enough. I need him to be broader and taller. Like, this is a dude... This is a guy I would hang out with. This is a dubious feller that I would hang out with, and I would... But I, like, would know that he was a bad influence on him. Arlecchino isn't a polycule with her kids? No. Arlecchino isn't fucking... She's not in Fontaine, okay? She's busy doing other shit. She can't be bogged down with the trite difficulties of a polycule, alright? I don't know, man. You said everyone? She doesn't even have a Fontaine vision. I know she's technically from Fontaine. But she's got a schnezh one. She's schnezhed up. Arle is the supportive parent, yeah. Lenny started the polycule. It was an accident. He was just fucking. He didn't mean for it to be a polycule, but then too many people caught feelings. A Schnizhen? Yeah, a Schnizhen. Schnezhnaya vision. Now do I have at least up to level 89? I do have at least up to level 89. But the twins are both in it? Yes, you can both be members of a polycule that do not have a relationship with each other. It's not like everybody has to be fucking everybody else. No Arle in the polycule, then who's pegging Risley? Yeah, never mind Chlorand, I'm glad you realized your mistake. Because I was gonna be like, do I really have to tell you it's Chlorand? Do I really have to tell you it's Chlorand? Is it event time? I think it's event time, but I'm just gonna continue talking to chat. Because I don't care that much about this event. Chlorand and Navia take turns pegging Ryo? No, Chlorand... It's only Chlorand because Navia doesn't know how to fucking work this trap. Okay? I hate to drop truth bombs like this. How does Emily fit into the poly? Oh yeah, she also doesn't. My bad. When I say the whole of Fontaine, I mean everybody in Fontaine who interacts with each other, and also not Arlecchino, and also not Fremine, and also not Nouvelette. We could fit Emily in there somewhere, but I've never seen her talk to another Fontainian. So my headcanon is that she just sits in her fucking corner. What is this? Shoot massive fireball vortex. Okay, I don't really give a fuck. I don't use these effects. Navi is way too much of a bottom to peg. That's what I'm saying. Navi is too enthusiastic. She doesn't know how to work this trap. The event is kind of mid. I love tower defense games and I find this event lacking. Yeah, I saw someone in the chat be like, why in Genshin do they always, whenever they make an event that's like a different type of game, why do they always half-ass it? And it's like, the Bloons guys are only making Bloons. They can afford the time and resources to make a good tower defense games. The Genshin Impact guys are making 30 different games at the same time. It makes sense why they can't make a good fucking tower defense game and a good card game and a good action action quick swap combat game and a good roguelike and a good I don't know what else they do. Did I say TCG already? And a good TCG and Pokemon Snap. Most Genshin events feel like they stole something off of Cool Math Games. Yeah, because like they have a lot of money and they have a lot of resources going into this, but they are only human. They are only human, and they can't make as good of a tower defense games as dedicated tower defense games can. What the fuck is going on here? You guys are distracting me. You guys are distracting me. I don't want to put something here. Actually, never mind. I can put something here, I think. I don't know where... Are these, like, pipes gonna break off or something? Because this so far just seems far too easy. Also, what do these do? Energy preference? No. Bolt preference, please. I want money. Give me money. And then do you... break this? Get distracted? I'm so sorry, but I can't. There's a timer on this event for some fucking reason. During the setup phase, there's a goddamn timer. Whatever. I could have upgraded and... Bolt preference, please. I don't give a shit about energy. I guess I do. I'm gonna use the skills. Vape. Vape this man. Mods, vape this man. Najiro with the streak, hell yeah. How we doing? How are you? Do you think they brought Child in the Polycule for... Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. I can't even nuke you. You're immune. Alright, I don't give a fuck. I'll lose one life. Do you think they brought Child into the Polycule for a little bit, considering he's Mr. Worldwide himself? I mean, I don't... Look, we're all asking all these questions. I don't know the dynamics of a Polycule, and I'm sure that all Polycules are different. I don't think there's a fucking organization out there that makes sure all the rules of every Polycule is consistent. I imagine it is down to the opinions of whoever is a part of the Polycule. Chevy is with Chiori and Emily. I love how 2 people in... Or like 3 people. I've had 3 different people across both chats both make the suggestion that Chevy, Chiori, and Emily are a throuple. I guess it makes it canon. I guess it fucking makes it canon. And now you. Electro, please. And upgrade. I'm gonna do... Sure, and you are gonna fire faster, except I don't have the resource to do it yet. Hoyo robbed me of Child and Ryo interactions. He was right there in the fortress. I do feel a little bit robbed now that you say that. Oh, I feel very robbed now that you say that. What the fuck? Ryo never talked to any of the Harbingers? I just want Ryo to come back. Did Ryo ever get that much content? I mean, I guess part of the appeal of Risley... I guess it's a pattern. I guess it's a pattern that all the characters I like don't really end up getting that much content and aren't main focuses of the story. Who would have guessed I like Mysterious? I like Mysterious. Sure, that one. It doesn't really matter. This game's easy. Fire intensity. Thank you. Pulling mechanism. Pulling mechanism just seems like the way to go on the mines. This just seems like a very simple tower defense game that is very easily solved. Is that just me? I scram when the Kenichi and Ryo, my 2 boyfriends, were in the same event. That event was entirely made for me. Actually, I guess that event was just made for boy likers in general. Crazy fucking lineup of Aoife Auron. Okay, never mind. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. Fucking Animo U. I'm a fake, I'm a fraud. And I keep letting motherfuckers out. I keep letting motherfuckers out. I'm gonna make this one another Electro, I think. Or I could do another... I could do like a fast firing pyro? I don't know. Do fire intensity on you. Merge now. Me, a boy liker who doesn't care about Kenichi or Ryo, but they also had New Valette, and they also... It was a tall boy liker. It was a serious tall boy liker. Overcharge comp here is so fucking good. Yeah, this is just kind of what I've been rolling with. Oh wow, the sound works, so it gets quieter when you roll away. Need to reach out to the Polycule's HR. Polycule police over here. Everybody's asking me all these questions of the logistics of a Polycule, and I'm like, I don't know, ask them. It's not up to me. It's not up to me. Oh, okay. This just fucking nukes him. I don't want to do a challenge. Thank you very much. Just give me money. Just give me money. Thank you very much. You are going to be target analysis. You are going to be fracturing. You could be shackling, I guess. Oh no, you are also fracturing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Excuse me. Fuck. Who cares? Do appreciate Kenichi and Ryo for giving Linny more art with ship art. Of course. That's all that matters to you. But you are a them? What did I say? If you're a them, it's a little bit gay to like anybody. That's my philosophy. Attraction is inherently a little bit queer for thems in all directions. Target analysis, sure. Suppressing fire. I just upgrade. I just put down a bunch of shit and I upgrade. I don't like a lot of Ryolini art. It has a horrible vibe. Is it because of that scene? Is it because of that scene? Is it just way too much Dom energy in Risley's direction? Because I sincerely believe that Ryo is the bottomiest bottom of all fucking time. Because they're, like, people... I have, like... It is so much more common that people completely flip what they act like in, you know, in such an intimate scenario. People do not act consistently, like, in their day job versus when they're fucking. Ryo doesn't deserve a romantic partner? True. I say that in a good way. I say that in a way because I like Ryo. I say that in a way that Ryo is too fucking emotionally tortured to have a partner, to have any healthy relationship. You're so right, Mies. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kave. How did I miss the stream starting? I have been refreshing regularly. Hi, Deems. I'm sorry. I don't know. Look at that. Easy baby mode. You don't even fucking get anything for this. 20,000 Mora. Holy crab. Whatever the hell this is. I guess I'll select those. Okay, so portal. Do I do pyro here or do I do electro? I don't know. Are melts more impactful or are super conducts more impactful? I'm gonna do melts here. I'm gonna do electro down here. I'm gonna do... Fuck it. Bolt preference. Engage. Let's go. Let's do it. Did you see Genshin General got freaky yesterday or something? I did not see that. What the fuck were we doing in Genshin General? Why were we freaking out in Genshin General yesterday? I'm trying to be more active as of recent in the Discord because I had a period where I just wasn't in the Discord at all. And I need to not do that. I need to actually be in my own Discord. Yeah. Let's do fire intensity. It seems like fire intensity is just the better. We shared our BDSM test results. I don't think there's anything less freaky than taking the BDSM test. I'll be so real. I think that is some of the least freaky shit on earth. You'll be more mysterious if you aren't active? I guess so. That is my #1 dream in the world. I need to be so mysterious. Knowing shit about the game is so useful because I could have cheesed the shit out of the Geo enemies with Overload. Oh, yeah. I guess that's fun and cool, but like, actually the geotraps kind of do suck. I haven't really used the geotraps at all. Let's just do another Hydra one. Not being able to trigger reactions with geo, like, do they deal more damage or something? Reduces their elemental res. Oh, okay, okay. So never mind. Geotraps do have a reason. They do have a reason to exist. Real freak testers go through niche AO3 tags? You fucking know it. Because real freaks don't talk about how... I opened my fucking this thing again by accident. Oops. Real freaks don't talk about their freakhood with people who they aren't going to freak the fuck out with. Alright? That's just the truth. You don't brag about how freak you are in the streets to people who you're never gonna fuck. You save that shit. Real freaks, and it's not even like shame. It's just sensibility. Maybe it's a little bit of shame. Actually, it is definitely a lot of shame. Real freaks have a lot of shame. Even though they know they shouldn't. Bolt. Energy. Potential. Shut up. I don't really care. I'm gonna get the bolts right now. The quiet ones are the worst. Depends on what you mean by worst. Where are you going, man? Taking a fucking detour. Target analysis. You're not target analysis. Mine laying. Sure. You get pulling. You get collection amount increases. And you get fire intensity. How much shit do I have? 49? Okay, let's go. Let's go. You can get a notification. Hi, Frosty. How are you doing? You can get a notification. And Kaiser, how are you? Did my mods that I don't pay forget? No, they didn't. My mods are good. Oh, and also Aqua, you said live stream tomorrow with large story content. You just decided that I was gonna be doing Oh no. Okay, never mind. This is for the general live stream. Okay, thank you for sending that out, Aqua. I thought that this was a fucking notification that I was gonna be doing a live stream. You lied to me. You didn't do the stall. I did lie to you. I didn't do the stall. Could do it right now. It's not like anything's fucking happening on stream. You can get a stream schedule and Mies remembers to make it. Yeah, I usually do. Actually, I have not missed it yet. I've had to be a little bit late, but I haven't missed it yet. Saving the true freak for later sessions while testing the waters. That's what I'm saying. Real freaks are not loud about it. Real freaks move in silence. Like the G in lasagna. Stream balloons at the same time as the event? Who's to say I'm not already doing so? Who's to say I am not already doing exactly that? Mine laying on you. Actually, I should suction you. You should suction, and then I should mine laying on you. Fire intensity, please. How much shit do I have? 152. Shit, that's a really short path for one of them. That's a really short path for one of them. Alright, hope and pray. I was gonna throw... this over here, I guess? You're Electro. You get to be Electro. Come on, blow up, blow up, blow up. Please blow up. Wait, they can break? I just saw my boy just slumped over for a second. Broken and dead. You're going up. Okay, cool. So I can go Hydro. Suck him. Moderator, suck him. Suck him dry. Where the fuck are we all going? Okay, it was only one dude who was taking the short route, so I guess that was nice. Really don't want to do this event. It's like not bad. It actually is kind of bad when you're doing it by yourself. Does Arle still own the evil strap from her first love? Absolutely. You know it. That was a leading question. You knew that was a fact. Whether or not I complete this event depends on next patch's banners. That is the way you should be thinking. That is the way you absolutely should be thinking. Do I even care enough to do this fucking patches events? Do I care about the characters coming up? If I don't, I'm not gonna do the bad events. And chat only gets to watch? Yes, chat only gets to watch. I am up here doing the fucking hard work. Alright. Me and the moderators are putting in all the work, and you guys just get to watch and enjoy yourselves. Okay? How many waves do I have? This current wave 5. Okay. Animo. You, Animo. Damage range. We'll do damage range. It's AoE. Whatever. Whatever. I feel like if they add different towers, it could be its own permanent game mode. I don't think everything needs to be a permanent game mode. I do think this is a fine enough mode. I don't think I really want a tower defense mode in like, just play. This is easily makeable in Miliastra. I think there definitely already are several tower defense minigames in Miliastra. But this one is fun. It's a fine tower defense event. I would rather just play a dedicated tower defense game, is my thoughts on this. Sorry for having fun, Mies. You know what? Fine. Whatever. It can be its own permanent game mode. I don't care. Other people can get their joy out of this. Remember when people said Miliastra was going to help them make better events? I guess this is that a little bit. This, like, isn't a... It's just a... It's a lame gacha event. It's not a particularly bad event. I think it's fine. It works. But it's just a gacha event. You guys are allowed to enjoy it. I had a decent bit of fun. It's like, it's fine. It's enjoyable enough to watch shit happen. But, I mean, I figured it out pretty early that it's not a very difficult tower defense game. So I'm not having that much fun with it. And I would rather just spend the time talking to chat. But if you guys are having fun with it, I won't stop you. Sacrificing my sleep for this? Don't do that. You lied to me. You didn't do my stall. I'm gonna get to it. I told you. I reacted. You already told me that, and I'm gonna get to it. Once I'm done with this, I did say I was gonna do it during this, but then I changed my mind because it's like 2-minute phases. You get like little 2-minute phases, and that's too short for me to want to do it. If any tower defense game mode should be permanent, I vote for that one from 1.x. Oh, for... Yeah, this is just... It seems like every time they bring back Theater Mechanicus, it does just get a little bit worse. But this is just Theater Mechanicus again. Yeah, good point. Now I did just realize that. I think what was so cool about Theater Mechanicus is that you got to run around the field and interact a little bit more. So it felt a little bit unique, and it felt like it had more of like Genshin stuff going for it. It's most recurring Genshin events? Yeah, probably. I just want Wind Trace back. We're gonna get... Well, actually, are we gonna get Wind Trace back? Because now we have permanent Wind Trace. And I actually think permanent Wind Trace is... the same, if not better. I've played some like prop hunt type games, and I guess Wind Trace is just prop, or the newest Wind Trace was prop hunt. We got Snow Trace, yeah, that was enjoyable. And there's a lot of like NPC prop hunts in Miliastra that I think are fairly fun. I played a few of those when I was early into Miliastra and I was trying to get that shit. Okay, anyways, DPS guessing stall. First we do today's Dummel, and then we'll finish off the last two quizzes that Kira has sent me. What's better, Gene X Lisa or Flynn's X Varka? Gene X Lisa. Not even close, baby. Flynn's X Varka is nothing. It's so nothing. 1,017 seconds. I'm cheating and I'm pulling out my phone and I'm using the calculator. I'm using a calc chat. Do you know what that's short for? It's slang. 1 4 0 5 7 4 5 divided by 17.13 is 82k. Okay, 82k, 45% from the on-fielder, 18% from second slot, 36% from third slot. Jesus fucking Christ. There's too many teams it could be. The reason why it's easier to do it at the higher investment teams is like higher investment teams usually have much more telling spreads. Whereas like 80k DPS, there's a bajillion teams. Like this, you know what this is fucking looking like? It's not looking exactly like this, but this is looking like my Mualani burn vape team with Albedo. It's looking like Mualani, Albedo, Durin, Lauma damage spread a little bit. Lauma would have higher than 1%, but like that was like an 80k team, and that did a spread very similar to this. So this could be like 10,000 different teams, but I'm already sort of sensing something Durin. I don't know. Fischl wouldn't be that low, but this could be like an Albedo Durin situation. I ship Flynn's and Lama because I want to see two hot people. I guess that's legitimate. Have you seen the anecdote with Vark and Flynn's? I admit it that I have not. Or maybe I have seen it and I skipped through it because I thought it was nothing. But I guess that's on me. I guess that's my fault. Flynn's X Eatlawa? I think Flynn's X Eatlawa is so much more real. Eatlawa was honestly just written like an NPC, and I mean that in a good way. Because I think the NPCs get so much better writing in these games. Because the playable characters have to be so likable, and they have to be perfect, and they can't die, and they can't suffer. They have to be good at everything ever. Whereas the NPCs are allowed to be real characters. Eatlawa was legitimately written like an NPC. Like the Eatlawa world quest, I think he was being a bit of a head ass and being a bit too self-sacrificey. But the fact that I can say that about Eatlawa, like it's kind of what I wanted more out of Mawika. Mawika kind of posed herself as being so self-sacrificey, and then she didn't feel that. Like she didn't do much of it in the actual story. I mean, he's so good with the Eatlawa quest, and he's a 4-star, and he got this good of a treatment. I kind of hope they keep 4-stars like that. I mean, I sort of hope they don't, because that means that 4-stars are going to lose their relevance to the main story. But I guess 4-stars haven't always been very relevant to the main story. That's just usually their plot structure. That's what rarity is usually based off of, relevance to the story. Eatlawa suffered a repercussion for acting like that. I cheered. It is awesome. Mav did it, she just didn't get meaningfully punished. And that's what I mean by that. Like, she says she's self-sacrificing, but she didn't ever sacrifice. So to say you're self-sacrificing, but to not have to deal with sacrifice, you're just saying shit. You're just saying, oh, if I were in this scenario, I would be self-sacrificing. But that's completely different from getting into the situation and actually going through with what you're going to say. Never forget Kachina genuinely dying and being brought back. Kachina! Emily is famous for her relevance to the story. Okay. My bad. 4-stars get minor roles. 5-stars either get leading roles or nothing at all. But 4-stars pretty consistently get minor roles. Okay. Anyways, team. I'm gonna guess... I guess we're talking about story today. I guess that's the stall. Kachina is famously irrelevant to the Natlan story. She got backseated so hard. Like, Yehoda's relevant to the Nodcry story, but, like, she basically got the same treatment as Kachina did, where it's, like, one arc of the story, we use the 4-star to introduce you to some sort of aspect of the world and be funny, not necessarily relief, but, like, when shit actually started going down, Kachina got backseated so hard in favor of 5 stars. I'm gonna go... Oh, no.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
Ningguang. Look, we don't talk about early game Genshin. Early game Genshin doesn't count. Early Genshin doesn't follow any rules. Mav interacting with her sister that she abandoned would have been yummy. Wouldn't it have? I'm not gonna go down this path. I'm not gonna go down the path of Mav hatred. But she just was such... All of Natlin was wasted writing, but not all of Natlin was wasted writing potential, but so much of Natlin was wasted writing potential, and Moeka definitely had some of the worst of it. I mean, I should be saying the same shit about Nodcry. I think Nodcry was also... Most of the quests were not particularly well written. I don't like a lot of our conquests. The reason I think Natlin stands out so much is that it feels like it promised more and then didn't deliver.
Take care of you when it matters most.
Durin was not relevant to the Nodcry story. He felt like he was added to sell him and stall the story. I guess so as well. Like, they just... As a 5-star, Durin had to have a place in the story, but he feels like he didn't have anything to do. She still has the Gnosis. I am really happy that she still has the Gnosis, and I really hope that... I'm not happy that she has the Gnosis. I'm kind of nervous to see what they do with her. But we're definitely going to be going back to Natlan to revisit the Gnosis. And I'm happy. Durin is relevant to Mondstadt's story? That as well. Durin is very relevant to Mondstadt's story, and he had a lot of development outside of Nodcry. Anyways, DPS guesser.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
Chlorand, Durin, Fischl. It's not Fischl. This doesn't look like a Fischl damage spread. This doesn't look like official damage spread. But I can't think of much else right now. I keep thinking of Overload because the answer is always Overload. It could be an Escoffier team, actually. Hold up. It could very well be like now that I'm thinking about that, I like going down that path. Like Ayaka,
And they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Shenhe, Escoffier, Farina. 1% gotta be Sucrose or Shilonen. Yeah, now that I said that, it's like Shenhe's not gonna be 1%. Shenhe's gonna be like 2%. I'm still going down this route, though. I just want to make a guess. I want to make a guess of Escoffier, Shenhe, Farina. Terrible. Nothing. Nothing was correct. Sibai, Columbina, Goro. Is that a guess? Welcome in, Set Uncut. Is that a guess for what we're doing here? I fear it's probably not that, because this is an 80k team. And I don't know anybody who would, like, this would be Linnea, the percentages, this would be Linnea amounts of damage, but it's an 80k team. Fuck it. We're Durin. They're Durin. And Bennett. We're Bennett. Bennett up here because it's alphabetical for some reason. Durin was right. Okay, and we have another Pyro unit. Sino does not out-damage Durin. He probably actually does. Got Durin, though. It's gonna be a fucking Overload team. Just mad. Not my Durin. I don't know about that. All right, we gotta just try Durin Chev Visual. It can't be Chev. Why can't it be Chev? It has to be. Wait, it has to be. No, it could be Chev. It's an Electro on-fielder. Or no, maybe it's not an Electro on-fielder. I don't know. I haven't guessed an Electro unit yet. I'm just going to. Let's fuck it. Let's guess Sino.
I like to drink on occasion.
Or
On every occasion.
I'll keep it Sino. And then Chevrolet. This whole shit being alphabetical is so weird. Okay, fucking, can we please get a not overload team? I might just stop doing Dumble because it's always a fucking overload team. Actually, never mind. Dumble sucks because I'm like, now that I think about it, I feel like this is fun for around 10. Like, you do a few of these, but then after a certain point, you're like, there's like 5 different types of teams that it's ever going to be. There's 5 different types of teams that people ever play, and it's just going to be one of those types of teams. And it's always fucking overload. I don't know. I don't care. Who's the last unit? Strong. I just have to guess through. Chlorand. Raiden. It's Raiden. It's Flynn's. Okay, cool. Alright, never mind. That was kind of funny. Never mind. That was kind of fucking funny. It was Flint's Overload. I was thinking Flynn's Overload. I was like, Flynn's Overload would be about this bad.
Weapons need regular maintenance.
But I thought that the Dumble people would be playing real teams.
You when it matters most.
C1. Oh my god, it is C1R0. That's so funny. C1 Flynn's does 45%. Total DPS 800. Yeah, strongest hit 143. That's funny. That's a good bit. All right, I'm gonna stop doing Dumble after this. Let's do Curies, and then I don't think I'm ever gonna do one of these DPS test things again. We didn't do the last 2. Boop. Okay. All right. 90k. Starting off. 90k 60 20 20 split. Hello. 60 20 20 split. Hello. You know, if Tolba comes back, this person will be so happy. I actually did a fun thing the other day where I was like, you know what? Columbina does so fucking much for Flynn's teams. I wonder if Chevy Overload is even any better than Columbina nowadays. And I checked, and it's like the same. It's like the fucking same. Running... What did I do? I did... Actually, never mind. I think I did Durin, Fischl, and Nefa Flynn's. And it was the same, if not a little bit worse, than doing Flynn's Premium. So the innate aura doesn't even do anything anymore because Columbina does so goddamn much that, like, she still is probably going to be good for the team, even playing against Hydro Tulpa, because she does so much fucking buffing and so much goddamn personal damage of her own. Even running Columbina against Tulpa, like, that's an actual thing you want to fucking do. Badly built Skirk team, calling it now. I don't think... no. Skirk is not this bad. Would Fischl not be worse than Chev? I don't think so. She gets an attack buff. My Chev is also not C6, but that doesn't matter as much because it's Flynn's. She gives an attack buff. She gives a 45% attack buff. She does a lot of personal damage of her own. She does an attack buff. She enables Durin to get higher res shred. Hi, Yuli. How are we doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How are we doing? I got to stop into your stream earlier. How much was the rest of it? How are we? How are we? How are we? Although if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Maybe the Squirk is level 1. I don't know about 60% of contribution if the Squirk's level 1. It was good, thanks. How are you? I'm doing great. I have no ideas for today's stream, so I'm just stalling the shit out of this one. What were you up to? What were you doing? I didn't get to stay for very long, unfortunately, because I did have to get to my own stream. Do you play games other than Genshin? Yes, I do. I'm playing Pokemon as my variety game. I'm doing a Nuzlocke. I occasionally do other games. But yeah, everybody give Yuli a follow if you want to see very impressive thing happen with Kaveh. If you want to see some very impressive Kaveh shit that makes my Kaveh, that puts my Kaveh in perspective and outs him for the fraud that he is. Dailies, some Miliastra and farming Columbina mats on my alt. All right, hell yeah, chill stream. Kaveh, yeah. If you want to see Kaveh content, you can go over. It's over on Twitch, but you can follow Night of Kaveh a lot. But thank you so much for the raid in.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now,
Came into Kaveh. Hi, Andros. Yeah, you came into Yuli. Yuli does the Kaveh stuff. I don't do very much Kaveh stuff. I don't have the investment to be throwing around Kaveh like I do on my account. Okay. So back to this. Highest hit, I'm cheating. 67k. Okay. 67k. That's very low for 90k. I'm getting the feeling we got another Chlorian team here. I'm getting the feeling it's another Chlorian team. But I'm going to go ahead and ask for the element of the on-fielder. I feel like that should be a general hint. I feel like asking for the element of the on-fielder makes this game so much more fun.
And they'll take care of you when it matters most.
On-fielder is Electro. Okay, cool. So my Chlorian suspicions are maintained. What if this is... What if... I think Durin does more than that. I don't know if this is your Durin. It's Overload again, isn't it? Kira's been getting a little bit creative. Kira's definitely been getting a little bit more creative with the team comps, so I want to say it's Overload again. Sino? I legitimately guessed Sino as one of the guesses for the Dummel today, but it was not Sino. I don't think Sino's hitting 90k here. Unless this is rocking with Kira's C2 Durin. Every time someone doesn't use Kaveh, it fuels my own Kaveh, and I use him more. That's how it works. That's actually how it works. So I'm doing you a favor by never using my Kaveh that I have at talent level 112. So that Nefer with my Columbina and Collet is basically my damage. Oh, Binefa. Oh, okay, with Binefa. I was like, with Llama. But no, you're not talking about Llama. I'm looking at constellations. C0, C2, C1, C0. Oh, C1. My suspicions are still strong. Chlorand Overload. Because the C2 now, I'm thinking that's a Durin. Because C2 Durin, it does slightly affect his damage, but it more helps your on-fielder. But also it's a little bit low. 19% being a Scofier and Farina. Never mind, Khan's messed up. Yeah. Could still very well be a C2 Durin. C1. It could be like Durin. Could be like Clorand, Durin, Ino, and Effa, I'm kind of thinking. No, C1 and Effa, no. C1 and Effa is doing more than that. A C1, I'm just trying to think of like off-field damage dealers. C1 could be Albedo. C1 could be Albedo. It's a very unpopular C1. I don't know why the owner of the account stopped there. Very unpopular C1, so it's probably not Albedo. Emily would do higher, probably. Yeah. Emily would do higher, and I think you would also get a higher hit than 67k. With Clorand getting aggravates and Durin buff, I think you would probably get like an 80k or so. Some kind of Lauma Quick Bloom. I think C1 is... Maybe I shouldn't be going off of this hint, because I'm like, C1 Lauma, I feel like is actually... I feel like I always hear about people getting C1 Lauma, being like, yeah, I don't regret it. Gotta be C1 Shilonen like mine? Yeah, C1 Shilonen doing 19% of the team's damage. Raiden C1 doing that much damage off field, truly.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
C2 Durin is very good. I'm thinking about getting it on Zviron. Yeah, it is a pretty powerful constellation. It's cool, it's fun. I think it's fun more than it's really, really good. Which is cool. I myself have considered picking up some Durin constellations, but I've decided against it. I would like to keep him at C0. I like weapons too much. Lauma Quick Bloom? Yeah, this is not Lauma. Lauma does more than 67k on her holdie. I'm still in the Clorand direction. Rarity, 5-star, 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 5-star. Ooh, okay. Huh.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every
2%
occasion.
5-star.
Good one.
Nahida? I don't know. Nahida. Oh, that could be the C1. Oh, that could be the C1. That is a really unpopular C1. But before we had a C2 Nahida. Here, right? Yeah. Nahida. This is C2 Nahida. Doing 17%. In a higher DPS team. Electro... this is the wrong one I'm looking at. What the fuck am I doing? 5-star, 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 5-star. Electro carries. I'm looking at the electro carries. 5-star electro carries. It has to be... Clorand? It has to be Clorand. There's nobody else it can be. It has to fucking be Clorand. That number is too telling. But who? What is the rest of the team? I love how many Clorand teams we've gotten in this DPS Gezer. C2... Clorand, Durin... 5-star, 5-star. I'm thinking there's like a weird team. I think it's maybe a bit of a weird team. Do you want me to confirm whether the on-field is Clorand or not? That because you've asked, yes. I feel like I'm wrong. Then hold on. Now that I'm thinking,
Weapons need regular maintenance.
it's not Clorand. Now I'm thinking
They'll take
coaching.
care of you when it matters most.
Now I'm thinking this is a coaching thing. Compass is marking a chest, but I can't find it on the interactive map. Are you sure you have all the like interactive map sections active? Because there are like different types of puzzles that chests are hidden under. So you have to activate like everything and make sure it's all there. C0 coaching? Yeah, you're right. No way Kuching hitting for 90k DPS. She might. There's a lot of damage coming from the rest of the team. With proper setup and constellations as well.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
But it's not a C0 Kuching. That's kind of the thing that put me off of it. But who the fuck else could it be? 5-star, max hit, 67k. Sino probably? Sino probably. But Sino 90k DPS, C2, 19%. Maybe it fucking is Lauma. Jesus Christ. Lauma's not doing 19% of the team DPS. On-field and Effa? I think on-field and Effa would hit for higher than 67k. But never mind. Holy shit, maybe. Is this on-field and Effa? Holy shit, wait. Who would be the 5-star? Would it be Farina? That doesn't seem like an incredibly uncommon C1, though. Alhaitham, the on-fielder is Electro. Also, what's crazy is you say Sino 90k DPS, Alhaitham? They're the same unit. They're the exact same unit. If Sino's not hitting 90k, Alhaitham's not hitting 90k either. Also, what the hell? What the hell title? No, not this right now. They are the same fucking unit. Alhaitham is way worse than Sino. Alhaitham is way worse than Sino. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Sino's gotten way more now because Electro's gotten way more. I thought Sino was worse. No, you've fallen victim to propaganda. They're the exact same unit, and people were fucking morons about Alhaitham when he released. They're like, Alhaitham's doing so much damage. What's so weird is Alhaitham teams and Sino teams do the exact same amount of damage, but Alhaitham actually gets higher contribution, or my bad, Sino gets higher contribution because he's actually the quick bloom trigger in his teams. He is the bloom trigger, so he gets the hyper bloom reaction damage. Alhaitham slander, I'm here for it. Fuck that guy. Sino was never worse than Alhaitham. Yeah, people were just morons. I really don't know why there was ever the opinion that Alhaitham was better than Sino. They're the same unit, except Sino is Electro, so he's better. Because Electro has more stuff it can do. As an Alhaitham enjoyer, I am enjoying this slander. Yeah. That's the best thing about Alhaitham, is everybody who loves Alhaitham hates Alhaitham.
Weapons need regular maintenance.
Yeah, Miko on field with Bina and Anefa? No. She's not hitting 60% of the team contribution at C0. I'm gonna guess Sino. It has to be Sino. If it's not Chlorand, it has to be Sino. And then I'm gonna go C2 Nahida, C1. Because I immediately, with this distribution, I was thinking Farina Baiju, but Sino, Nahida, Farina Baiju. Maybe it hits 90k with Nahida C2. Maybe it hits Nahida maybe it hits 90k with Nahida C2. But uncommon C1. Here he said uncommon C1. And Farina does not speak to me as an uncommon C1. Is it like Yelan? Yelan C1 doesn't do very much. You might be overestimating C1 Farina. I'm not talking... No, it would be... I wasn't saying that this was C1 Farina doing the work. I don't think C1 Farina is good. I think... That's why I was saying I think it's C2 Nahida maybe. Because C2 Nahida is better than I thought it was. I like them just easier to use because the Sino ult stuff with Nahida. I feel like Llama fixed everything. Well, also the Sino ult stuff stopped being an issue after they started making every single DPS check in the game single target. So Sino doesn't even have a fucking issue with Nahida and waves anymore because waves don't exist. But yeah, Lama also did help a lot. Baiju not doing, yeah, 19% of the damage Baiju's not doing. I don't know. But I'm going to get Sino Nahida for the first two. I don't know who the other two are, though. Or maybe it's like, I'm thinking like Sino Overload, but like I can't think of another unit who would fit into Overload who's a 5-star that would deal 19% of its damage. But maybe it's Sino fucking like Lunar over something. I don't know.
Weapons need
Like maybe it's like
maintenance.
Sino.
Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Every time I think of an FI, I think of C2 and C1, and I'm like, And FSC1 doesn't do a bunch, I guess. And FSC1 is not that big of an increase. Raiden Hyperbloom? No. Not with this distribution, I don't think. I haven't seen a Raiden Hyperbloom distribution. Except when Venti reruns? Yeah, that's the only content in the game that gets waves. I think there's too many things it can be. But I'm at least going to lock in Sino Nahida. I have no idea who the other two are. Actually, no, I'm not even locking in Nahida. I'm really only locking in Sino, but like that could be Durin. I'm thinking like Durin, Innefa, Aino could be around that level. Nahida, I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. I'm clicking it. It was Sino Nahida Farina Baiju. You lied to me.
Any and every occasion.
You lied to me.
Good one.
I didn't overestimate C1 Farina. I know C1 Farina is weak, but people love. Other people overestimate C1 Farina. That's why I was so sure. I was like, it looks like Sino Nahida Farina Baiju, and I think that Nahida C2 does maybe bring it up to 90k. But Farina C1 is popular. People like their Farina constellations. Even though C1 Farina isn't good, people think it's C1. People get C1 Farina because they get C2, I guess. But I feel like people also get C1. Maybe I was the wrong one there. I think I was thrown off by the unpopular C1 hint because I was like, I don't know what unpopular means. But I did get it at one point. I did guess it at one point. I think it's just rare to see only C1 Farina. I guess so. I was thinking about rare constellations to have in general. Which C1 Farina is not a rare constellation to have, but I guess by that metric, yeah, people usually get C2. Final team, 64k. Jesus Christ. Highest hit, 169. I have no clue. 45, 46. This looks like a Nuvolette Farina spread. It looks like a really bad Nuvolette Farina team. But what the fuck is going on in a Nuvolette Farina team that you're hitting 169k? Gaming? Is there any Gaming team split that splits 45k from the on-fielder, 45% from the on-fielder, 46% from the off-fielder? We have an on-fielder getting out DPS'd. Could be a Fremine team. Could very well be a Fremine team. I'd believe in Raiden Overload. I think Raiden gets out DPS'd by all of her off-fielders combined. I don't think she gets out DPS'd by any one on-fielder or any one off-fielder. Kave, true. The expert would know.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
A team that hits that high, that has this low DPS, that has that split contribution. It's got to be some like weird 4-star on-fielder. Ryo could melt that high and deliver that low DPS. He could. Is this a Risley team? Is this Risley Burnmelt? Is this Risley Emily? Is this Risley Emily? This looks pretty close to a Risley Emily team. This could very well be a Risley Emily team, and this 7% could be like that could be a Mawika, because if like she doesn't get a melt on her shit, but you probably just would melt her shit. Or it could be like a PMC, and that could be a Bennett. Constellation C1, C6, C6, C6. Okay. I'm still thinking Risley because C1. But I'm not thinking... But C6 off-fielder that is doing more damage than him, now I'm not thinking that. Because Risley doesn't really run 4-star off-fielders that do as much damage as him. Unless it's like Xiangling. You could be doing some sort of like Xiangling team. I know Xiangling Farina Bennett was a thing that you did, but I don't think Farina would be doing as little as 7%. Child National? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm locking it in. No, can I lock it in? It could very well be Child National. This looks like a Child National spread, but also the first name looks too long. But Child National hits 169k with his burst.
I like to drink on occasion.
C6, C6, C6 though, so it would have to be a Sucrose. I guess you can still get a double swirl on Sucrose, it's just a lot harder. Guarantee you the off-fielder is official Xiangling. It could be Xingqiu. I don't know about Xingqiu. Xingqiu does do a lot of damage, but I was gone for a second. I'm going to ask for the element of the on-fielder. He's called Tartaglia in game. I guess he is. DPS and FA? DPS and FA isn't this bad. DPS and F is better than this. Note for future ones. I don't know if I'm going to do future ones. I think like DPS dummy or DPS guessing is a fun thing to do one time. And then once you do it too much and there are too many variations on the same few teams, it becomes less interesting. Kamisato Ayato Vape. Electro Onfielder again. Electro Onfielder again? That's gotta be official then. I feel like there's gotta be some sort of official aggravate thing, but 7% from an off-fielder. I would imagine you would just use Nahida. No, maybe not. I feel like Lunar something. No, it's C6. The damage dealer is C6. The off-field damage dealer is C6, so that has to be a 4-star. So could be Raiden National. Does Xingqiu really do as little as 7% though? I don't know. I guess 169 could be a Raiden. Only Kira approved DPS guessers. Fuck, I opened it too much. I don't really have to look at rarity. I definitely already know the rarity from constellations. Yeah, maybe Raiden National does make a little bit too much sense here.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
I'm clicking it. Raiden National. Oh my god, it is Xingqiu. That's a poorly built Xingqiu. That is a very poorly built Xingqiu. He definitely can do more than that. But Jesus Christ, there it is, Raiden National. Final team. My boy, what did they do to you? ER Xingqiu, that's what I'm saying. And he doesn't even need it. Been a week without my PC. I'll probably be more when I go back. I don't think I want to do many more of these for a long time. in general, not just yours. I probably don't want to do the DPS guesser in general for another long time.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion.
It's fun the first few times you do it, but I feel like once you do it multiple times, it just starts showing weaknesses. This is C1R1 Raiden, by the way. Xingqiu is just really bad? I don't think so. I don't think he's that bad. All right, you know what? Let's go do a little bit of testing ourselves. And let's give Raiden exactly what she deserves. C1R1. Well, C1 Raiden doesn't do very much, so I'll give her that much. But R1, I guess R1 also doesn't do that much. Where do I do that? I think I do that. I keep more ER stuff on my Widen Shogun. And what the fuck is she at? She's gonna be at, oh, horrible ratio. Worst ratio ever invented. Worst ratio ever invented. There hasn't been a worse one. This is what we are filtering for. Her R1 is nice. I guess it's fine. I'm sorry. I have the R1, and I feel like I haven't noticed that much of a difference. In my subjective experience, R1 isn't particularly good, so it's just awful across the board. Whatever. Worst crit ratio you've ever seen in your entire fucking life. Whatever. We need to give the proper respect to Xiangling. Alright? Get what she deserves. Get exactly what she deserves. Equip. She gets attacked because I think she's able to. With the amount of energy that Raiden gives her. 181, yeah, between Raiden and being double pyro, I think she'll be fine at 187. Surely she'll be fine at 187. Xingqiu will go on a good noblesse build. Okay? He could be fabbed up. He can indeed be fabbed up. Deep doop. What about your objective experience? I don't have one of those. Those don't exist. Objective experiences are not a real thing. Decrease the cost of character reviews to 1,000, but make it a 10-minute cooldown. I could be convinced to reduce it to 2,000. But I don't know about 1,000. 1,000 is kind of low. If you don't want to be goated, you can do a thing. I guess I could if I really wanted to. But it's only going to get the baseline effect, so it's not going to be particularly great. What am I doing? I'm looking for an attack percent stance. I also don't have very much energy on my noblesse. I don't have very much energy at all on my noblesse. So I would like to have him on an ER weapon. Thank you very much. So if I put him on a theme. I also don't know if I have a crit damage circlet on this set. Yeah, 128. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Where's the DPS guesser in the Discord? That was just a DM that I received. But you can go on a website that has it. It's called Dummel. D-U-M-M-L-E. And you can do DPS guesser there. But that was a DM that I sent. That, yeah, Kira sent that to me. Okay, oh, and then... And then... Is Bennett already in the team? Bennett's already in the team. Bennett is already in the team. Wonderful. Joyous. Let go. I need to find this out. I need to find out how bad Xingqiu is. I really need to find out how bad Xingqiu truly is. Oh yeah, I started using a different DPS tester because I realized I don't like the UI of the original one. I think the UI is kind of bad. I don't like that it puts so much prominence on the fucking DPS number. Don't ask me what I was doing last night. Don't ask me what I was doing last night. It's not important. I do not have a full EM build on my Durin. Stop asking questions. Raiden. Raiden and then 3 4-stars. I'm so happy that you put Xiangling in the second slot because you're like, yeah, she's not the on-fielder, but she's the real carry here. She's the real carry here. What were you doing last night? It's not important. None of you need to know.
Hold you back.
Durgeon team, we love to see it. We do love to see it. Sure, I'll get the countdown.
Illusion shattered. Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is strength. Buba, get them. Eat this. Inazuma shines eternal.
I guess, hold on. Oh, wait, that's what it is. I didn't realize. Were you doing Raiden? You probably were. You were probably doing optimal Raiden combos. Alright, hold on. I need to start over. Because I forgot that optimal Raiden combos were charge attack spam. Is that what we were doing? The fact that you said not to ask makes us want to ask. Would you believe it? Would you believe it if I told you that I was a content creator and that I'm not doing it specifically for the purpose of getting chat interaction. But it doesn't hurt that it also gets me chat interaction. Tired of the Miliastro using AI for their thumbnails? Yeah, this is just, I assume it's a similar situation on Roblox. These people are most likely, I don't think many of them, there definitely are, I don't want to generalize, there definitely are Miliastro Wonderland creators that care about the integrity of their product, but I feel like there are a decent amount of people who are probably just in this to make money. It was N2 charge attack? Okay. Well, that still is not a good combo for Xingqiu. It's not a particularly... Because I think he only gets one proc. Yeah. So that's where my confusion is coming from.
Illusion shattered. Witness the power. Let's light it up. Teamwork is at the frying pan into the fire. Inazuma
And
shines
3C,
eternal.
okay. Well, what am I doing?
Rain outlines your fate. Let me. I'm going in. You're toast. There is no escape.
What am I doing?
Now you shall perish.
Like, look at that. Xingqiu is not that ass. You had a terribly built Xingqiu. Xingqiu is not that ass. You have a terribly built Xingqiu. I changed the damage contribution around a little bit because I did indeed prioritize putting a lot of good stuff on Xiangling and not on Raiden. But it's a similar, well, actually, no. This team is worse DPS. Well, actually, wait, I didn't even check. I didn't even check the DPS that I was hitting. Because for some reason, I'm going to have to find a different one because this automatically ends after 60 seconds. And I think that's a fine feature. But what I don't like is that it doesn't end, like it automatically cuts you off and stops spawning enemies, but it doesn't automatically end. Oh,
Rain outlines your fate.
it doesn't automatically stop the timer.
Now you shall perish.
Wasn't my account, so it's okay, but you were the one making accusations about how bad Xingqiu was. And this wow, this feels like fucking horrible. Did we really used to play this? This rotates so fucking poorly. It's N3C, N1C? Okay, I don't particularly care that much. I was just trying to defend Xingqiu's honor. My Raiden combos are not going to shift around the DPS of this team very much. I was just defending Xingqiu's honor because I think he deserves it. And would you look at that, he does. He's able to do double the amount of contribution if you actually build him well. And yeah, in that team, I believe it is Xingqiu that should be on Noblesse. And then you run Bennett on Instructor for... I mean, you do get decent reaction spam out of Raiden herself, but also Xiangling is vaping. Xiangling was in Staff of Scarlet Sands. Then that also shouldn't change. That is her best weapon, though, right? I think it depends. I think it swaps between, like, Staff of Scarlet Sands is her best in optimal scenarios if you can actually meet her ER needs, but Engulfing Lightning is obviously a better weapon to help her meet her ER needs and still get a lot of damage out of it. But I think I have successfully defended Xingqiu's honor there, because I don't think any switching around of what gear is going on in the team is going to half Xingqiu's damage contribution, which is what happened. It was 7% on your DPS checker, and it was 14% in the team that I was trying. Where is your thing? Look, 7%. I just know that Xingqiu does more than that. You can vape Xingqiu skill on Rational pretty easily. Yeah, you could do that. But even without any setup, he gets good contribution. Used to play that when everybody had their Bennett at C5. What does Bennett C6 have to do with it? Oh, you're just saying that it's an old-ass team? When people were cowardly and they didn't activate their C6s? My DPS was 10 plus K, and I think all of it was in Raiden. Because I had a pretty low Raiden contribution. I want to find a... Hold on. Fine, I guess this is the sidetrack. And 10... No. Because 10k extra DPS is not going to half Xingqiu's contribution. That would drop it by like 2% maybe. At the lower levels of... what's it called? These lower levels of DPS, like the percentages don't change that much when the percentages are these low contributions. They'll change a lot more when they're higher percentage contributions. I still want to find another... Let's find some... This is how we do the stall. How does this one look? 4-piece Crimson Witch, 40-40 ratio on Xiangling. Nightmarish. Absolutely nightmarish. This is cool. This one supports co-op? It's neat. That's neat, I guess. You. And you.
Just sharpen my spear.
This one also has a leaderboard. I don't give a fuck. Oh, Giga Whales are at the top. Wow, this is very interesting. Hi, how are you doing, Abaddon? Sorry for being a dickhead, but I have to. It's legally required. Well, give me my fucking energy, man. Why am I in goddamn Gmod? Fucking what is going on? This looks awful. Leaderboard on a DPS dummy. This really is Plato's Cave. Yeah. People left the cave and they said, this is ranked trial. Abyss? Does that give me energy? Yes, thank you.
Let me lead you. Let's light it up. I'm going at the frying pan into the fire. Torn to oblivion.
I have to just do a couple fucking normals just fucking around doing absolutely nothing. Because if I rotate too fast... Girl! What happened to you? What happened to you? Oh shit, never mind. I have to stop again because your dumbass burst is still on cooldown. This one is confusing, but it's a good one. It looks awful. Oh my god, this looks awful. How do I hide the log? It's nice and informational, but Jesus Christ, it's awful. 5. Thank you. Elemental data? What's that? Oh, wow. Great place to put elemental data. I'm happy that these have these tools. Woof. But these are not great to look at.
Rain outlines your face. Witness, let's light it up. Everybody stand
Oh wait,
back.
no, I'm dumb. You do normal attacks in the rotation, right?
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Because that just like
Let me leave you alone. I'm going
fuck.
in. Go back. Get them.
What the hell? Okay, okay. I feel like why am I getting good energy on the past one and I'm not getting good energy on this one? Was it the fact that those the enemies dying over and over and over were giving me particles? 5% damage world What is world? What is that? How did I get world damage? Meech, what time is it? It is 7 o'clock for me. Struggling to find a good test dummy that isn't the one everybody plays. That one isn't even good. The number's way too fucking big. I actually do kind of like this one because it's hard to see your DPS number. What is world? What does that mean?
Shine down. No, my sword. Ring cutter. Let's light it up.
Fuck, I'm doing this terribly.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered. Rain outlines your face. I'm going in. Nice and spicy.
Fuck. I thought that was gonna help because I was so close. It's fine, I guess. I don't even need full uptime on Raiden because she has such short fucking field time. What is completion likelihood? Oh fuck.
No, my sword. Ring cutter. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light get them. Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Okay. Yeah, like what did I even peak at? I peaked at like 57. I don't know if I ever got up to 60. What'd you do? 64k? That's definitely the extra Raiden investment. That is definitely the extra Raiden investment that did all that. And the extra Raiden investment would not make Xingqiu deal that much less damage. I like the one Selena uses. It's pretty good. Which one is that? World damage activates with Xingqiu skill, so probably reactions. Why is it reactions? Why don't you give the fucking credit to the character who triggered the reaction? Because it's their damage. What is that? Bunnygum added the block term lol. Oh my god, I thought you couldn't do that. Top 3 elements. Look, pyro. She's dealing pyro damage. So that means that she is getting credit for triggering overloads. Where's the world tab? Current saved leaderboards? I don't care. Shangli is the only one who only has one element going on. 30 DPS on me. Thank you, Elithus. I feel like I have never even attempted to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Elithus? Elithus? Elithes? But thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's look at this. This is the real content, baby. I think that would be I would think that would be fall damage too. That's what I was thinking about. Is it fall damage? But I didn't do any... First one's on the money, LFS? Awesome. Fantastic. I would think that it would be fall damage, but I don't think I dealt any fall damage in that team. And if I did, it's a weird glitch on the part of the, of that dummy. Let's search Wonderland, paste, search. How's this one? Hi. Well, let's just keep doing this team so I can actually test a real team. And I know that this one is geared. This one is pretty, but the UI is bad too. I think I've seen it. The UI is really... I'm fine with ugly UI as long as it's not fucking jumping in my face and getting in the way. And I kind of would like to have pretty UI for the purposes of using it in videos. But maybe having good UI and not having the DPS number displayed front and center for everybody to stare at all the time. Maybe it's just not possible. What is the German bulk up with your mannequin? Yeah, leave Leopold alone. He's gonna be the next channel mascot. And then 3 4-stars. And then 3 4-stars. We have Shangling, Bennett, Xingqiu.
Stay close and you will live.
What does this one look like? I also drank my entire fizz-free blue raz lemonade Celsius, so I am gonna have to go to the bathroom in a second. Sethos main? Yeah. Sethos main, by the way. Definitely a Sethos main. That's what I am. I play the... Oops. Oops, okay.
Everybody stand back.
I was trying to dash cancel that, but for some reason I couldn't.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
This isn't the one Selena uses? Yes, it is. I was in his stream yesterday.
Illusion shattered.
Rain outlines your face. Let's light it up.
Oh, wait, no. Doesn't he use Bart? Wait. What am I doing? DPS isn't even a fucking change. As long as I have enough uptime and able to get most of my shit vaped on Shangling.
There is no escape.
I feel like Raiden combos don't even matter.
Rain cutter. Akuma, get them. I'm going in.
Now you shall perish.
Started using this one recently? Oh, yeah. My bad if I'm being too aggressive about it, but yeah, he started using this one recently. I think he's just trying to explore different options, and I would like to explore different options as well. Because I really don't like the fact that, that the DPS number is so prominently displayed in that main one. Why don't you like the team DPS number? Is it just because the test dummy simulates the perfect rotation and that's not always accurate? Yes. It's because people use DPS as too much of a metric to determine exactly how good teams are, when this type of neutral rotation almost never happens. You almost never get perfect rotations, and I think it's way more important to emphasize, ease of play and, how enemies spawning in different waves and in different areas can affect your play. There's a lot of gameplay stuff that is not captured by the DPS number, and I think it's a fine number to have. It's just that I think it's too front and center. That the DPS, already people overly focus on the amount of DPS that a team will do in a perfectly optimal scenario, when that is an inaccurate statistic. And the DPS dummy just doesn't fucking help. Only enemy that stares there and does nothing is the Cryo Automaton. And the Cryo Automaton isn't even really like that, because the Cryo Automaton yet stands there and it does nothing, so you get perfect rotations against that. But also it has mechanics of its own. So you can't just DPS test and be like, okay, I have to bring this team against the Cryo Automaton because this team does the most damage against it. You have to factor in that you need to be hitting consistently with Cryo, and also you can factor in that it gets innate Cryo res shred. It shreds its own cryo resistance a fucking bunch. So you're going to be dealing a lot more cryo damage. So in a situation like with Varka teams, even if you're testing a Varka team and an attack goblet is better because an attack goblet boosts both your cryo damage and your animo damage, maybe versus the automaton, a damage bonus goblet, a cryo damage bonus goblet is going to be better because you're getting a bunch of red shred for cryo and you're not really getting any red shred for animo. So fucking the DPS number, like, I like to have it there. I like to have it be accessible, and that's why in my albedo video, I blocked out the DPS number, but I left all the other information. So if you really care to learn the DPS number, you can just punch it into a fucking calculator and you can find out. But I think that we all overly focus on, like, even looking at the DPS spread of a team, I think is pretty important, because like looking at this team and being like, okay, it's a 50k DPS team, whatever, it's a 50k DPS team, and that can mean however many things. But just looking at the split, like how the damage is split, seeing, okay, most of the damage is done through Xiangling. Now you can be like, okay, I don't have to care that much about my Raiden combos. I don't have to care too much about Bennett uptime on Raiden. So this can be a pretty comfy team because I can be able to run out of Bennett's circle and still continue doing most of my damage because Xiangling snapshots. And if I'm vaping with Xiangling, if I have Xingqiu skill up, or Xingqiu burst up, and I'm still able to get all my vapes up with Xiangling, then I'm not really losing that much damage anyways. That's an interesting thing to know about this team. So yeah. Difference between spreadsheet gameplay and practical gameplay. I think it's important to have spreadsheets, but I think far too much, what am I trying to say? Far too much weight is placed on spreadsheeting. And not nearly enough is played on fucking you know what I'm saying. Not enough emphasis is put on practical gameplay. Albedo video, I felt like I was caught looking at cleavage. I was proud of that bit. I was really proud of that bit. I don't think I want to do it in more videos going forward, but I was proud of that bit in that one video. Percent of every character's damage and team is more important than the whole of DPS. Because I feel like my main DPS to actually be the main DPS. Yes. There is important information that we can glean from the DPS dummy, which is why I use it. But far too much focus is placed on just the team DPS, and that doesn't tell you enough of the story about a team. Where a lot of the other stats can. So I like this UI because it places about the same. The DPS is a little bit larger, but it doesn't have any special effects, so it places about the same importance on all of these different statistics. Where in the main one that most people use, it's like big team DPS number, tiny all of these other DPS numbers. Anyways, I said I was going to go to the bathroom and now I'm doing it. Don't misbehave, okay? Fuck, why does it keep doing this? Don't do anything mean. I'll be back in a second. Don't blow up the stream. Did you do anything evil? Did you do anything fucked up? Oh. I hope you didn't do anything evil. Don't make me put you all on the naughty step. I hope no one's on the naughty step today. We misbehaved. All right, that's perfect. That works. Oh yeah, do you guys like the new Leopold outfit? I got this Leopold outfit. And I didn't realize we could get so campy. We could get so unbelievably campy with the outfit options. I'm kind of happy that I am stuck to buying Battle Pass forever because I'll always get the Millie Astra outfit. This is very yeah. Yeah, yes. Yes, indeed. I mean that in the way of like a German person saying yes. Not in the way of a... Not in like a yas slay honey, but also yas slay honey. Throw rocks at him? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you hate our little Irish boy? Our little Irish German boy. It's one of the two. It could be Irish, it could be German. It's kind of St. Patrick's Day pilled, but it's also German pilled. It's also Oktoberfest pilled. Oh, little Leopold, do not go in there. It is full of cunt and servant. No. Okay. We're collecting. I completed 30 different stages. Are you guys proud of me? Was that the wait, really? That was the first time I did 30 different stages. I'm level 33 and most of my experience has been on one fucking individual stage. What more do I get? Nothing else. That's it. I can just level up my Millie Astra now. Killed my dog and burned my house down? That wasn't Leopold. That must have been someone else. There's been another evil motherfucker with a bowl cut out here. This YouTube message was sent so long ago, but I feel like I need to respond to it now. World damage because how the Hydro aura is considered wet. If you swirl it, it's the only element that spreads the aura, but no AoE damage. Maybe? I don't know. We're not getting a swirl. This Genshin GeoGuessr would be absolute cinema if the Sumeru desert wasn't real. It's so evil. It's all of Sumeru. I don't know what it is with the fucking Genshin GeoGuessr, but like a solid 40% of all the pictures are from Sumeru. The dude must have just made it during Sumeru and forgot to update it. It was Linhardt, his twin. Of course it was Linhardt, his twin. Do you want to do Imaginarium? I don't really want to do Imaginarium. I feel like I want to do Imaginarium last day. What is it? It's 26th. I have until... I can make the Imaginarium stream next Tuesday. Because that's the 31st and it's a Tuesday, so I was planning on streaming them anyways. And it's the last day I'm able to do it. I don't even have to do it again because I beat it. I just want the stars. I want the stars to prove that I can. But I don't really want to do this Imaginarium again just for an elixir. That's all I'm missing. I got stars in all chambers except for the last because I forgot to build my flins. So I'm missing one elixir. But I don't even fucking... Okay, hold on. I don't even use those things. Imaginarium after the imminent disappointing special event? I don't know. Anyways, I was trying to open my bag because I was looking for... I don't even fucking use these things. I don't even use these pieces of shit. What can I do with this? What if a power outage happens then? I guess I'll be fucked and I'll miss my elixir. Oh no! What about the just gearing for IT? It's the best part. I should have you dragged out into the street and shot for saying some shit like that. I'm so sorry, Starry Shade. I'm gonna pick that one up. That was a classic Garfield catchphrase that I don't think caught on hard enough. That you need to be dragged out into the street and shot. Craft 1,000,000 Hexed artifacts? You make a point. I could do some bullshit. I don't have any of the I don't be crafting any artifacts right now because I've been building too many characters. So I have like no artifact XP resources. So I haven't bothered making any new ones because I can't even fucking level them up. Make Mualani a new goblet? I'm never making a goblet. I fear I am never ever ever going to make a goblet. Asking for 3 elixirs for a circlet is enough already. Let's do... I don't even know what to do if I don't do Imaginarium, but I don't want to do Imaginarium. I really would not like to do Imaginarium. I am just not in the fucking mood to do it right now. Imaginarium feels like such a daytime thing. Like, I have to do it while the sun's still up. And I'm not doing that. An Honest Days Henge? You should craft a crit rate, crit damage, attack percent circlet on Maiden? Maybe. Start a new account that strictly plays DPS Amber. The thing is, I could just go on my alt account and play DPS Amber there because there's basically nothing else fucking invested on there. I could hedge my bets. I could henge my bets for the new hex buffs and pray that Amber gets the razor treatment and just gets to keep all of her buffs outside of double hex for some reason. What the fuck is that? What is that? Why did they do that? I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I'm very happy. Gift your Venti the hex set he deserves. He does deserve a hex set. He very much does. Razor hi Osu. Are you just like, do you just show up anytime anybody says Razor? Let's yoink this. Free stall, free stall, free stall. Razor best character ever? You know it. For a fact. How you doing, Osu? Cause didn't you show up? You showed up during the dorsal stream, right? And I thought you had a Razor mention there. Good, since I saw Razor. I'd love to see the Razor love in chat. I do indeed love to see it, because now that I love him, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. In Effa. Let's look at Foxtronauts in Effa, though. Fractured Halo. We have no ER. We're on Gilded Dreams. That's new. That's fucking new. All these low rolls are indeed hurting my soul. I mean, it's not new. It's old. The dummy you tested earlier lets the enemy attack you so you can be staggered like real gameplay. I think most of the dummies give you the option to spawn in other enemies that can stagger you. People just don't.
I smell rabbit.
I maybe should more. I should be doing more. I just don't... I generally don't want to have the dummy be in my DPS showcase. I actually recently, in my Razor video, I went back to using the Aeon Blight Drake. I used the Aeon Blight Drake a few times. I think that's nice. And I kind of only want to use the DPS dummy when it's convenient. Like when I want to be showing off something with bursts where I like just need free energy. Hi, Byakuya. How are you doing? Byakuya. I fucking butchered that. How are you doing? Also, I have Shilu C2, so I don't need ER that much. Okay, so we're running Shilu C2. Is that with Flynn's as well? I don't know. So close to full theater clear with the first card forces me to Flynn's premium. Missing 2 stars if I skip the cards. But 3 if I get the 2 cards. Don't worry about it. You're doing great. You don't need those final stars. You're doing so great. Like, missing all but... Or only missing 3 stars is pretty fucking nice. And also Hans. Hans just showed up. Unless Hans was in here before and I missed him. Playing Genshin just because I saw Razor. Love to see it. So yeah, this is old. This is not new. But you don't need much ER because you said you have Shiloh C2. You usually run her with Shiloh C2.
You call me.
That's cool. That's awesome. Then 110 is going to be enough. I mean, I guess this is still the damaging set that you use when you don't want to use Ascendant Moongleam. When you want to play her outside of Ascendant Moongleam and you want her still dealing damage. Generally, I'll just throw her on Tenacity in that case. or a two-piece two. I don't really two-piece my NF anymore. If I'm playing her outside of Ascendant Moongleam, it's usually to kind of buff someone else, and I don't care about her personal damage going down.
I smell rabbit.
But isn't it also good for on-field? I guess so. But most sets are also good for on-field. I guess yeah, because it gives you what the DPS set, obviously the Night Sky set is obviously better for on-fielding a Nifa, but that of course requires Double Not Cry. I like to play her with Femine sometimes, or just in any other teams. Okay, so we use her to carry with damage. I can respect that. I usually like to configure her to do a little bit more buffing when I have her in a team that she's less synergistic in, but this is absolutely a path that you can go down, and this is neat. Yeah, using her with Fremine as the fucking Electro so you can get your superconducts is also goofy. I like that. I don't know why I haven't realized you could do that. I feel like I have not played any NF of Fremine. Other than that, you have real... I mean, I also see why you didn't swap over to the DPS set, because you have a very good Gilded going on. Especially if you don't need ER, you have a very good Gilded going on. But Gilded just ain't all that good anymore. Just keep an F on Tenacity most of the time. Flynn's likes it, yeah. I mean, if you're doing just Flynn's, no Columbina, that is indeed the direction to go in. But let's look at your Mualani or Tsibai. I'm gonna have to look at them both to decide which one I want to review. What the hell?
I smell rabbit.
Oh, I missed the 2 at the end. Oops. Mualani. And Shilonen? No, you said Tsibai. Why did I think Shilonen? Because Geo Tall Sword Woman. They're like the same character. That's so fucked up. Stat-wise, they're so similar. It's just that Mualani uses HP and Tsibai uses defense. Oh my god. This got me so fucked up. I'll look at Tsibai, because I think she has more interesting supportive stuff going on. I see a C1 Tsibai. Do we have a C6 Itlua? Because this looks like a perfected ratio to me. Look at Razor. I don't see a Razor here. Yes, was very lucky. Seems like it. You don't have a crown on your skill. It's kind of funny, but not horribly necessary. This is a this has been min-maxed to shit and back. Oh my god. I love how the off piece is from the same domain. Attack roll not great.
I keep
This
watching.
off piece is stupid. I hate it.
Call me.
You have a little bit of ER. Is this even enough to burst every rotation on her? What are you doing? Like Goro Itlua? Comba Bimba? With triple Geo, it might be enough to burst every rotation. Easily awesome. So we do like those ER rolls, because it's not like it's like her burst isn't so necessary, but if you can get enough ER to burst every rotation on her, it's like Mualani and Tsibai. Again, Mualani and Tsibai are really, really similar in that nature, where it's like ER is either very good on them or it's a dead stat. If you can get enough ER to burst consistently, with Mualani it tends to be every other rotation and not every rotation. They have good bursts if you can use them, but just not good enough to really justify building into them. Tsibai has 130 ER and burst every rotation. 120 to 30 is enough? Really? I guess Itlua does put in a lot of work. He generates some fucking particles.
I smell rabbit.
Tsibai, Itlua, Bino, and Albedo just because I like using him. Otherwise it would be Goro instead of Albedo. Okay. They generate similar amounts of particles, which is to say not very many. Albedo and Goro do not generate very many particles. Albedo probably generates more, but it depends. I think he's a random chance, right? I think it's mostly Itlua. But yeah, we really like that. It's 0.2% overcapped, bricked build. We hate it. Okay, so that's really no EM at all in subs. That's just the set bonus.
I'm hungry.
That's a good build. That's a min-max to shit build. You have very few dead stats. Love to see it. I think it was good to look at that buy. My albedo is C2 if that helps. Oh my god, yeah, I guess C2. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I didn't even think about that. C2 albedo is non-hex requirement, right? Unless, am I stupid? Is there a condition to have silver isotomas for his C2 squirking contest? Squirking contest. Squirk off. Albedo. C2. Additionally, when albedo is not on field in the stack, reckoning count reaches 4. Yeah. Transient blossoms generated by the elemental skill grant albedo fatal reckoning. Each stack of fatal reckoning, yeah, so when the fatal reckoning count reaches 4, he generates these, so that's all. That's awesome! That's so fucking cool. That C2, I really wish I would have noticed that. That C2 is not a hex requirement, so not only does C2 make him more compelling in lunar reaction teams in general, because it actually makes his EM buff full uptime and it gives him a good amount of more personal damage, but it makes him work much better outside of hex teams because he gains much more significant personal damage and none of this is hex required. Shout out to my C1, C by C3 Lua. Oh no. And C1 Shiloden, as you can tell, my pulls went perfect. Popping in because they're fighting at my job and I'm overstimulated. Hi, Tay-Day! Glad to see you come in. Glad to see you pop into this stream to get a little less overstimulated. I guess it's a little less overstimulating on the YouTube side where you can't hear the music. That's so cool! Okay, now I really want albedo C2. Now I really want albedo C2. That rocks. Farina can walk on water? Yes, she can. Would you believe it? The Hydro Archon can walk on water. Squirk off. Squirking contest. Who can squirk the farthest? Finale the Deep. Didn't... Where's your fucking Aquila? Where's your Aquila Favonia? I thought we figured this out, guys. I thought we figured this out, that Aquila was better than Finale. Resonance is up to 65. You're 2% overcapped. You are 1.5% overcapped. What the fuck is wrong with you? A lot of attack rolls. I like that. R5 Aquila was about the same, so then you should be playing R5 Aquila because it's funnier. Are we reviewing people's characters? Yes, we are. You can see, if you look a little bit up, you can see that people are redeeming character reviews. Aquila is better than the R5 Finale. The R5 Aquila is. Because Aquila has it has a small instance of true damage on its own. So the higher base stats combined with that instance of damage makes it pretty much equal to Finale. You're very slightly overcapped, but it doesn't really matter. Squirk is Squirk. Squirk has 2 stats that she can use. It's crit and it's attack, and you have good crit and you have good attack. What else do I say about this? 3k points? Okay, yeah. I keep it expensive. You're telling me Mav can walk on lava? Don't tell me Zhongli can walk on rocks. You won't believe it. Sand is kind of sand. Sand is kind of sands. On set. I can't do math. 27, 47, that's almost 50. It's not 50 though, so it's bricked. Naida can walk on grass. And Columbina can walk on the moon. I also love how her goblet is from her domain on the wrong set. I really love seeing that. Yeah, no, good rolls. Good rolls. Obviously spent a lot of time in Marshose. Fuck deep galleries. We hate deep galleries, it seems. I've seen this squirk a lot of times, and I don't know what I can add to this. Notice how Raiden isn't mentioned because she's washed. Also, it's not as funny, admittedly. Man, this is such a good stream. This is such a good stream. I'm having such a good time, even though I have no plans to do anything ever. I'm just having such a good time. I kind of wish I didn't do the other levels of that event on my own, because it was kind of fun to just have something to do while I talk to chat. Now that I don't have any ideas, it's a good stream because Razor is here. I'm open to doing more Razor stuff. I kind of do want to do more Razor stuff. I'm kind of obsessed with Razor for a little bit. I also could artifact route to gain some, to farm some Mora. I could artifact route to get some Mora. Do I subject everybody to that? You please pull out the Yanfei? Yeah. There you go. How does she make you feel? Miss Antlers herself. So fun time. Every time you go to build Amber, you build someone else. Well, she should make a better fucking case for herself. Tell me what Amber... Tell me what building Amber beyond level 60 will do. Tell me. As far as I'm concerned, Amber is built on my account. Don't understand how to build characters, but you know. That's a lot. I mean, I like can't help you there unless you have any one specific character that you want to talk about, because there are so many different characters, and would you believe it, you build them all differently. What did you do all this stream? I missed a good amount. Fucking nothing. We are not doing anything in this stream. That's why my viewership is so low on YouTube. Because YouTube hates hanging out. YouTube chat doesn't like me. They're just here to watch me dance like the little goblin I am. It's fine, I get it. I'll be the monkey to dance for you. Need to build my Amber. Every time when I get her C6, then you build Ningguang when you get Amber C6. Well, I also said I would build Ningguang. I also promised I would build Ningguang. And Ningguang was much further along. And I do get stuff out of building Ningguang because Ningguang is meant to be a damage dealer. Even if she's not a good damage dealer, I am able to squeeze more damage out of her by leveling her. But like, there's... all that Amber does is supportive shit. Inazuma is turning footsteps into electricity, so that kind of counts. I guess it does. I'm hanging out on both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, so you don't count. Thank you for dual viewing though. Change my Yanfei build so it's more crit rate heavy, so I can trigger her charge attack passive more consistently. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Want to build Amber because they made the monolith stage annoying in IT and she has a taunt? Oh my god, I guess they do. Taunts are kind of a real thing. I have noticed that her taunt is kind of strong. 90% of the time it's not real. But they did change how targeting works on IT. And I think that level 60 Amber with 111 talents is enough. I think that's enough. When I get Razor, I'm going to learn how to build him. Are you saving up Star Glitter for next month? In like less than a week. Yeah, less than a week, you're going to be able to buy him in the shop. Lucky you. He's going to be in the shop right there for you to purchase. He literally can't bring her into IT at level 60. Do I have enough to... I don't have enough Mora. I have enough books. I don't have enough Mora. And also Razors first. Also Razors first. I will tell you, Amber... Should I make any promises? I want to say after Razor, Amber is going to be the next character at level 90. Amber's such a chud. My Amber's level 61 with 635 talent levels. 635 on-field Amber? Just can't aggro the mobs in IT no matter what I do. They tunnel vision into the monolith. Venti Shill has become so real. So fast. You'll say that and build someone else again? That's why I didn't want to promise it. Because I'm going to find something interesting to do with another unit, and I'm going to end up building like Cole or Dahlia. Or Charlotte. Probably Charlotte before Dahlia. Let's test Amber Taunt. Where can I do that? Where can I even do that? I'm willing to do that. If you reportedly say that her taunt area is so small, I know her explosion is tiny. The explosion that you get from her skill is fucking minuscule. The dummy? I guess I could. I guess I could. I'm gonna keep the main DPS dummy because I'm familiar with it. Huh, Dahlia? Yeah, Dahlia. No, not DOS, DPS. Dahlia. I think about building him and then I realize I have him C1 and I'm like, wow, that sounds fucking miserable. Because Dahlia's cons... I hesitate to call them good. I hesitate to call them bad. I hesitate to call them good. Gold pull, got a D-Luke. God damn it. I'm so sorry, Osu. D-Luke's always funny, though. It's always funny to have more D-Luke cons. It's always silly. So Dahlia, like, he doesn't have good cons, but he sucks harder without his cons. Like, he definitely has nice cons. He's not a particularly good unit with his cons, but his cons help him do what he wants to do easier. Like C1, yeah, C1 just being energy, like they're all decent value. It's energy, it's fucking shield strength, it's longer shield duration. This is the main one. I really want C4. Just 10% more attack speed. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not good, but 10% attack speed, it gives you a little bit of a benefit. I really want, I want to get C4 because Dahlia uptime being 12 seconds feels fucking disgusting. 12-second uptime on an ability that does not absolutely nothing, but almost nothing just feels really fucking bad. Dahlia C6 and I'm having so much more fun with Ryo. Like, yeah. They do enough that I definitely would kind of want to wait until I get constellations to actually build him. If I get C6 Kave, I'll build him, but I low-key don't feel like building him until then. C6 isn't good. I want C6 because I want to show people that it's not good. But the real Kave constellation is C2. I realize that. After building Kave at C1... Actually, you know what? C1 is kind of real. C1 is kind of real because it gives him Dendro Res and it gives him incoming healing bonus, so it makes him a much better... It helps him in his role of being a... Also, I did see that review redeem, Arnie. I will get to that in a second. C6 is alright, but not necessary. That's what I'm saying! The Kave master is saying this. C6 Kave is really not all that good. It's like a little bit of a cool extra thing. And, why did we time out Hans? What happened? Oh, never mind. I just realized I saw the redeem. Kave being a unit that isn't particularly good kind of wants everything that he can get. And this is something, but it's not a big difference. C6 so I can build a bit of crit Kave. Yeah, it does work. Thought I would build EM Kave? My bad. But C2 is the main one for just making him feel not terrible. Charlotte when? Charlotte maybe. She's too similar to Mika for me to really think about building her too soon. And also, frankly, she's good enough unbuilt. The main issue I have with Charlotte is her dying when she's this low level. It's not her not healing enough, it's her dying. She heals a ridiculous fucking amount, and she does not need that much investment to work. Also, I love the Charlotte PFP. let's look at this Dahlia support build. Are you lying to me, Arnelaine? Are you lying to me, Arnelaine? Is this not a boring support Dahlia build? It's impressive regardless. It is a boring support Dahlia build. Flufsandra, really? R1 Flufsandra. I guess, like, it's not bad. It gives a lot of ER in the sub, and it gives some more ER in the passive. But if you have an extra Fav laying around, Fav is just better. I actually, you know what? From my very scarce experience playing Dahlia, I kind of prefer playing Saxord on him. Because he has so little Hydra application that I think it's kind of worth it to spend a little bit more field time. Leftover ER open on this account? No Fav. Crazy. C2 is my fave Kave con. The rest are a nice bonus, but he's not unusable without them. I mean, they're all just nice bonuses, yeah. C2 makes him feel way better. C2 helps him not feel disgusting. Because, oh my god, Kave C0 feels so fucking bad. I remember playing C2 and realizing it was like night and goddamn day. But like that's a real nice quality of life thing to have. I think C1 is a good quality of life thing to have, and the others are small damage increases. C1 and C2 I'd say is mandatory. Alright, the expert agrees with me. I'm so happy. Kave is my favorite character ever, ever, ever. We have so many Kave fans in chat, and it's so funny because I never use my Kave. 4,500 Hydra Resonance? Okay. I don't even give that much of a fuck about absolutely maxing out Dahlia buff. Because what even is the buff? It's really small amounts, so as long as you get close to maxing it out, I don't really care that much. It's 0.5 per 1,000. So even if you don't have it, you're getting, I'll round up to 38k. You're missing 2% attack speed. Big fucking whoop. But with Hydro Resonance, you're not missing any attack, or you're not missing any attack speed at all, so awesome, cool. You have good HP rolls, obviously. Yeah, it's boring, but it's impressive. It's boring stat-wise, but it is impressive. With Flufsandra, legitimately you might want to get some refines on that, because more ER from the sub is not bad. I have an OC made specifically to be his childhood best friend. Crazy. You and Yuli will get along perfectly then. Can I please give $1 for a review on my Dahlia? You already pay me, Tay-Day. Do you really not want to go over to Twitch that badly? I guess so. Get fishing? Yeah, get fishing. Lock the fuck in. Get a little bit of fishing. Cause what? That's 169. That boosts it. Also maybe level 90 it, but how much extra do you get through the level 90? It's a low base attack, right? Or is it a mid base attack? Flufsandra. It's a mid base attack. Fuck, 45. So you only get 4% more, 3% really, more ER on that. Oh, never mind. It is 4% more because it's 45.9. Progress towards something is clearly being made. Hi, Saludo. What do you even mean? Nothing is going on in this stream. Twitch is like alcohol. First time you resist, but after the full gulps, you don't go back. Kind of a fucked up comparison to make, but sure. Arnolding got C6 Dahlia? Yeah, it seems like it. Congratulations, Arnie. Assume based on the title you were doing something specific? No. I was just behind on content because I hadn't done any event stuff, and technically I should be doing my Imaginarium. I didn't full star my Imaginarium, and I would like to just for the sake of having my Imaginarium full starred. I don't really need the elixir. But I also changed my mind and I don't really want to do it right now. I definitely would put a little bit more investment in that Flufsandra. It's like You're probably fine on ER. I'm probably complaining about fucking nothing. I would assume you're fine on ER. You usually play him with another Hydra unit. He doesn't have particularly bad ER issues anyways. But you do have some spare ER just hanging out, waiting to be got. You have a spare like 20 ER that's just hanging out there. Considering you're kind of the funny, weird team person, what's the most fun team that's unconventional that you made? Oh, I don't know. I've made too many weird, unconventional teams. I don't know if I can pick one as the most fun. Probably has Emily in it. Probably is like, I don't know. I was playing a little bit of, this is the newest team that I've got onto, is Razor Quickburn. That's not horribly goofy though. Because now a lot of my teams, there have been enough units coming out that that goofy bullshit, you still have enough good units within stupid archetypes to do good stuff. Like my funny Razor Quickburn team, where the hell is it? Did I lose it? Did I blow it up? No, I didn't. Durin instead. Durin instead of PMC, but PMC also functions.
Our combat strength?
What the hell is a condensed
I'll do
resin?
my
I have no
best.
idea. Never heard of her. Never met her. Razor. Osu, you just... I really love how it's not even like... Razor's getting mentioned pretty often. Because have recently discovered some stuff about Razor. And I am very excited about Razor, and I talk about him a lot. And every time I do mention him, you do hit me with a Razor mentioned. I like to see that you're just as excited the 10th time as you are the first. Kave will break 4-star rerun records again. Oh dear. Wait. No, I mean, he was rerun. Not, I guess he pretty recent. I guess relative in the scope of Genshin, he was rerun fairly recently. On the Llama banner. He's not running again? Yeah, he's never running again, ever. Actually, maybe he is. Who knows? This reminds me of Thundering Furry. It kind of is mostly a Thundering Furry team. It's like a slight alteration on Thundering Furry, where you don't get fucking hyper blooms, but it's a little bit better because these are characters that are more synergistic with these things right now. I saw Razor Scene. I'm glad you're so excited about this. You really should be excited about this coming month. I hope you have the Star Glitter saved. Because if you don't have the Star Glitter saved to catch yourself a Razor, I fear I may be doubting your status as a Razor fan. What's Star Glitter? It's that, like, it's a premium currency that you get from wishing. You get it from getting 4 stars and up. 4 and 5 stars. Is it allowed to talk or ask about leaks in this chat? Absolutely. I love leaks. I love them so much. Did anything interesting happen with leaks? I don't think so. Feminine and Kirara, they're record holding 4 stars now. Is it? Who has it longer, Femine or Kirara? I think it's Femine. If I had to guess, it's Femine. They should run 4 stars more frequently. They just need to be better about running 4 stars. But also, I think now they're trying to make all the banners too good. I feel like they're trying to make 4-star banners too good. I say as I look at this 4-star lineup. This is definitely a situation where they're like, fuck it. Anybody, like, people are going to be pulling on this banner regardless. Let's just put some fucking 4 stars, some whatever ass 4 stars on here. But it's not like these characters are, I mean, I guess Candace is really not great for Skirk teams, but Charlotte and Dahlia are certainly good options for Skirk teams. They should put Razor. They should put Razor. I was really surprised that Razor was not on the Varka and Flynn's banner. Candace is decent for Skirk. Oh yeah, my bad. I guess Candace does buff elemental normal attacks. Candace is functional for Skirk. They're all functional for Skirk. But I feel like they've been trying to make banners too good recently. And I'm really surprised that they didn't put Razor on the Varka Flynn's banner, because Razor would have been a really nice... Why is it so laggy here? I'm going somewhere else. Because Razor would have been a really, really nice in-between point where he's like, he's a 4-star version of both of the on-banner characters. He's kind of a bit of a Flynn's and he's kind of a bit of a Varka. You could really stretch it for, I mean, Flynn's, that's mostly that just, he is an Electro DPS. But like the fact that he can be a dual DPS, the fact that he is a Hex DPS, he has a fair amount of similarities to Varka, except he's better than both of them because he isn't reliant on having double Hex. You keep mentioning Razor, I can't keep up. You don't have to do it every time. I don't support Twitch, I'm sorry, I open it for you and Red Nasio. You're so kind, thank you. I'm willing to take a dollar for a review on YouTube, but you can just get it for free over on Twitch. Or you know what, you already pay me, so maybe I'm willing to just give it to you for free. I'm going insane? Do I need to swap off? So you stop going crazy? Pulled only for Candace and Charlotte. I love them so much. Best characters ever. I'd be doing that too. I would love to get some constellations on. I would love to get one more constellation on my Charlotte. Because Charlotte's C4 is kind of nice and helps enable some things. I really want my fucking Candace C6. This is the first Candace banner I have not pulled on. Yanfei on screen if you're going to get rid of Razor. Unfortunately, Razor... Tay-Day, thank you. You didn't give me your UID. Thank you so much for the super chat. For the $2 super chat. That's more than you even said. Greatly appreciated. Please, Razor, heartbroken? You're an addict over here. Forgot the message, but for the Vamp fanboy. Yeah, I know it's for Dahlia. But I need your UID. We are dipping on spam. We are dipping a little bit on spam. This is I wonder what you will see if you look at my chat history. I'm sure it's at least 30% messages that just say Razor. And the other 70% are also talking about Razor. Razor mentioned. All right, yeah. Let's calm down a little bit. Let's calm down a little bit. We don't want to get too deep into this spam territory. Leaks say Itlua? What? What are you talking about? Leaks say Itlua about what on Linnea banner? Yeah. I am leaking out my pants. Oops, my bad. Okay. Tay-Day UID. Tay-Day UID. This one first, and then we have our Heekses, Gaming Seat Ollie, or Traveler. Up to you. I'm going to choose Traveler. Probably. I don't know. Those are actually 3 pretty interesting characters that you chose there. Uncommon characters. What the fuck? Oh, I missed the 2 at the end again. Oops. I don't know if he loaded in my Akasha. Gotta. He's on the correct weapon now. Oh my god. Wait, how are we hitting 39k? Do we have a bunch of flat HP? No?
Ow! Where did that come from?
How bad am I at math? I need to go look at this other Dahlia. Because I feel like this one has less HP rolls. Was the other one not 90? He's 80. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Why is he level 80?
Join me on an adventure.
I mean, I guess you don't have to level 90 him if you don't want to. But it would be better. He's triple HP. This guy was also triple HP. That's why I was confused. I was like, what the fuck? You're both triple HP. You have less HP rolls going, because look at these substats. Holy shit. And you hit 40k.
Ow!
Alright.
Where'd that come from?
Triple HP and HP Ascension and level 9. Yeah. So I realized. It's... The artifacts weren't different. It was the Ascension. I save resources. Arnolane's the one playing the long game. Being smart. Not level 19 Dahlia.
Assemble!
But even just like doing the final Ascension is going to be good. And it doesn't take as much, but I don't know. Up to you. You already hit the threshold with a level 80 Dahlia, so... But this one is indeed cleaner because you are you're able to do more into energy recharge. You're also using Fab Sword, so you have a larger substat. That's a nice Dahlia. And what's fucked up is you also like still have a good crit ratio. You still have a good crit ratio.
Knowing my luck,
It's like a very good crit. What the fuck?
for me.
These are pieces. If you're, there's no reason that you're ever gonna be able to like vape Dahlia's shit. But like you might still be able to do. And also, you don't have any damaging stats except for crit. He has such bad attack, and his stuff is attack scaling, and you don't have any damage bonus going on.
Or not.
But I guess I guess Dahlia still can deal some damage. You know, these do a screenshot big number, yeah. Indeed you can. I like it. I like it a lot. Funny gimmick. Crystal saving is huge? I guess it is. I don't have issues with hydro crystals, but maybe non-day one players are gonna have issues with hydro crystals.
Let's go.
Gaming Seat Lolly or Traveler. C6 Seat Lolly. Oh, let's look at the Seat Lolly. First things first. I'll look at the other two just to make sure there's nothing too goofy going on. Yeah, that's just good. Traveler just looks pretty good. I want to look at the Seat Lolly. The Seat Lolly is too tantalizing.
Let's go find some treasure.
EM, I do like that, because EM, I do believe, is better than damage bonus Goblet. Isn't your Yanfei on 2-piece, or is she on 4-piece Wanderers? I think she's on 2-piece.
Wow. Where did that come
I have pretty decent builds either way. I need to get better Wanderers stuff. Only one EM sub, but it's looking okay because you have those 2 EM mains. You have Star Colors Watch, that's a bunch of EM there. You have C2, so that's a bunch of EM there. I don't even know what this other shit
Good things
does.
come to those who don't wait around.
This increases their
That's what they
scaling,
say
I think,
anyway.
yeah?
Knowing my
C6
luck,
is permanent.
the opposite is probably true for me.
Permanent Ice Storm thing, and you gain damage bonus. This shit rocks.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
This shit just rocks. It's not the craziest build out there. You have low ER, but does that matter a bunch? Low ER doesn't matter for the purposes of using her as a support.
Benny's Adventure
But
Team,
if you're trying to use her as a DPS, also you're on 5-piece. I don't know if I already said that, but you are on 5-piece, and that's really funny. But maybe you just spent so much fucking time in this domain that 5-piece is your best choice. Because it seems like you do care a lot about your Seat Lolly. Yeah, it seems like maybe you have a favorite here. Seems like maybe you do have a favorite going on here. I live in Codex domain. Okay, so that does explain a few things. And Jesus fuck this goblet. I hate it. I hate this goblet so much. Definitely a little bit lacking. Definitely a little bit lacking on ER.
Join me on an adventure in ages. Come on.
None of these things do anything to alleviate her, what's it called, right? Hi, Kahir, how are you doing? How goes it? Didn't you were just streaming, right? I think I saw you streaming.
Benny's Adventure
I didn't get to
Team,
pop in because I had my own stream to go for. ER for C6 Lolly? Yeah, because C6 Lolly, did I finish saying what I was going to say? You don't need C6 for the purposes of keeping full uptime. Like, her burst at C0, it's mostly there, not really to deal damage. It does help deal damage, but it's mostly there to help you overtake cryo, so you have a cryo aura. And so you get extra Night Soul points, so she can actually start her cryo application. But C6 gives you pretty much permanent uptime on your cryo application on Seat Lolly, but you still want ER for the purposes of damage. Can you play her on field with C6? You can play her on field whenever the fuck you want. I don't struggle with ER because C4 gives some and she's on field. C4 gives some? 16 Night Soul points and 8 energy. I didn't see the and 8 energy. That's my bad.
Good things come to those.
Alright,
who
yeah.
don't wait
So,
around.
my bad. I didn't
That's what they
realize
say
that
anyway.
C4 granted energy.
The opposite is probably true for me.
Sometimes it's Sean Yoon, okay. C4 does help with energy, but you want more than 115. I think this is an on-field But you don't have sack frags. You're using Star Colors Watch. Have you played ZZZ? Is it worth getting into right now? I have no idea. I've never played ZZ. I never will, I don't think. Cryo Goblet is definitely miles better. No, it depends. I did a little bit of DPS Seat Lolly back in the day. I kind of would like to do more, but EM Goblet is actually better. C6 gives a lot of damage bonus. I don't think it gives cryo damage bonus. Yeah, it only gives Pyro and Hydro. But also, in general, EM is better because she gets dual scaling on her EM. Because EM, it increases her melt damage if you're melting her burst. That's why it's better. It's if you're melting her burst. Because her burst has a bunch of her burst has a bunch of EM scaling on it. And her obviously EM just increases the amount of reaction damage that she deals. So essentially you get double value. You get more than double value. You get a what's it called? Sort of quadratic scaling on it, because not only are you increasing the base damage of the hit by building more EM, but you're also increasing the amount of damage that the melt reaction will do by increasing the amount of EM that you have. So you're increasing the base damage of the hit, and you're also multiplying the hit when you use more EM. Even with 871 plus 250 EM, maybe not at that point. Maybe not at that point. C2 might change things, yeah. Also, Nahida EM buff. Did they say EM? What's the difference between cryo damage and normal damage? She gets like 100% damage from her C6. Does she? Oh, it does say increase the damage Seat Lolly deals by 2.5%. Okay, yep. So that's... there's no difference between cryo damage and regular damage bonus. Cryo damage... I mean, I don't think she can. Yeah, she's a catalyst unit, so she can't deal... I guess if you put her on one of those physical instance damage, this damage bonus would buff both her regular cryo damage and that physical damage instance. So that's my bad. I didn't read further. I saw that it buffed Hydro and Pyro damage bonus, but she does indeed also give herself a bunch of generic damage bonus. So, yeah, also with C6, EM's going to be better. At C0, EM Goblet is better. I don't know how that switches up when you have C2, but it seems like with C6, because you have all the damage bonus you get, it probably does switch back. Fun. I'm happy I looked at the Seat Lolly. That's a cool Seat Lolly. Let's go find some treasure. When I end doing reviews, I'm like, okay, what the fuck do I do now? Because I don't even have an idea for this stream besides doing Imaginarium. I can do another claim. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. And we can do... what's some other stuff I can do? I shouldn't have done my exploration off stream. I should have saved to do my exploration on stream. Too good of an EM Goblet not to use regardless. That as well. This shit makes me angry. This shit makes me so fucking upset. What is that? What is that? That's like a almost 45 CV. It's over 40 CV Goblet. And also it has a roll of ER. 2 rolls of flat depth, but whatever. Who fucking cares at that point? It's just 1 roll of ER, but whatever. Whatever. We like ER a little bit. Spent like 20 craft shits. Oh dear. We do love to see the Seat Lolly love. DPS Seat Lolly made my day a little bit. Hi. What are we doing over here? Let's go run to... was there a closer waypoint I could have gone to? I don't know if I could have gone to that one, but whatever. It's too late now. Come on. Thank you for the hazelnut wood. Venti Durner Albedo, dealer's choice. Ooh. Do I want to look at an Albedo just so I can pivot to flexing my Albedo? Oh dear. Oh dear. How's everybody else even doing? You're on instructor. You're missing your goblet, but you still have your set bonus, I guess? Oh god, this is disgusting.
This'll brighten
Let's just pray that Emily can carry us. Let's just pray that 4 artifact Emily can carry us. Oh. 4 artifact Emily can indeed carry us. Don't have enough for a redeem for my C2 Albedo. Unfortunate. You'll get there. You'll fucking get there. You show up. You are a consistent stream watcher. We will get there. Is your Durant still on EM? Yes.
I
thought that's what I was showing. He's on Gilded Dreams on Zyphos.
Like, where should I put
Can Emily solo the enemy with just her aura?
I just really want to make friends with everyone.
The first time I ever heard that one, it was about Domina Overwatch. And indeed she can. Just watch the stream faster. You said Venti, Durin, or Albedo dealer's choice. Let's look at all of them real quick. Durin is looking fine. Not much interesting going on there. Albedo is C2. Cinnabar. This is looking like the beginnings of a rival, an Albedo to rival my Albedo.
Each day is a new page.
Yeah, let's look at this motherfucker. This is looking like the beginnings of an Albedo to rival my Albedo. This is a real good Albedo. 2500 with C1 and with Husk. Because this is not calculating with Husk stacks and it's not calculating with C1. This easily breaks 3000 with both of those things. This looks almost identical to my Albedo. Even the pieces almost look identical to my Albedo. This is so funny. This is so funny. Hold on. Is there really a way I can show you guys this and make it easy to see? Not really. There's not really an easy way for me to do this. But we have a few pieces that are a little bit different. Like our flower and our feather are kind of different. But like these circlets... Let me make it a little bit big now so you guys can see all the stats. I don't know. Can you guys really tell? It's like 30-ish crit damage and 6. It's like we traded. I got 1 extra roll of defense while you got 1 extra roll of crit damage. The goblets look so similar. That's so funny. The crit stats, I guess my crit stats are just a little bit higher. Sands, we have like the exact same crit rolls on both of our sands. That's good. And then the other 2 pieces are a little bit different. But that is certainly a clean Albedo. But I have to pivot into flexing my own Albedo because fuck everybody. 84. Also, I lied yesterday. I said in Soluna chat, I said it was 82, 154, but I actually got it wrong. It's flipped. It's 84, 152, so it's even better. It has even more crit value than I thought. Everybody get mad. I don't get any crit from Ascension. I don't get any crit from Weapon. I don't get any crit from his set. This is all fucking coming from substats. Or most of it's coming from substats. And I get a tiny bit of this dude. That crit is actually insane. Yeah, get mad, everybody. Get fucking mad. My Albedo build is legitimately one of the best builds on my account. And I need to flex it all the time. It's stupid. I don't ever plan on pulling Albedo. Pretend it's Raiden. Pretend you are seeing this crit ratio on Raiden. Raiden has the exact same situation where she gets no crit from Ascension, no crit from Weapon, no crit from Set. Ew, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah, everybody get mad. My Albedo is 71, 149. I'm so mad. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I have better crit stats than everybody. I have the best Albedo in the world. And for the love of fucking God, I need them to update the Albedo leaderboards because it makes my defense goblet look so unbelievably bad because he doesn't have good incentive. Like base Albedo, you want to be running geo damage bonus. But because I do not have C1, because he has so many incentives to reach 3000 defense, I should be running a defense goblet. Sorry, guys. I love Albedo. I like Albedo a lot, and I think he deserves the world. And I need to flex my Albedo all the fucking time. The OG meme is Symmetra? I'm such a fake fan. Checked an optimizer for that Seat Lolly build. Cryo Goblet is noticeably better than EM for the rest of the team of Bennett, Nahida, Kazuha. Was it a C6? Fucking, what's it called? Was it a C6 Seat Lolly? For that Seat Lolly build. I guess it probably was if you said it was for that Seat Lolly build. The exact same build? Okay, apparently Cryo Damage Goblet would be better. Well, that's good because you were running 5-piece. You were running 5-piece on your Seat Lolly, so it's going to be easy to find a replacement. You can just get a Cryo Goblet. It's going to be fucked up. It's going to be so fucked up. Maybe it is all that EM build. What's a good Razor build? This one isn't nearly as nasty. Where the fuck is my Razor? He's in my team. This one isn't nearly as nasty as my Albedo build. But, fucking check alternatives. My bad. Wrong buttons. This one. He gets up to 98 crit rate with his buffs because he gets 20 crit rate from set. He gets 10 crit rate from his C6. And it's 255 because he gets 50 crit damage from his C6. So it's a 98 255 spread. And decent amount of base attack. That's a pretty good Razor build. It's not incredible, but definitely could be better. But it's pretty fucking nice. For how little time... I shouldn't... No, never mind. I have spent a lot of fucking resin in that goddamn domain. I have spent a little too much resin in that domain, and I will only continue. The Hex domain is my eternal prison. I like too many Hex units. I also like Anefa too much. It's so fucked up that the off-field Nod Cry set is going to be usable on 3 different units, and I only ever put 1 goddamn unit on it. Columbina who? Linnea who? I don't give a fuck. This is the Anefa domain. Perish and die if you aren't Anefa. Assume C0, R0, Nahida on Instructor, C6 Aquila, Bennett on Noblesse, C0, R0, Kazuo on VV. Okay. Yeah, I can't imagine many things that would change that up. Fuck it. This is what I'm subjecting you people to. I need Mora. I need Mora. Now say funny things so I can comment on them while I do my artifact routing. Is this the real tactic? Is this the real content? Is the real content showing people artifact routes while being... I was gonna say while being funny, but calling what I do being funny is a pretty big stretch.
On me.
What about C10,000 Razor? You don't even have C0 Razor. As far as I know, it sounded like you were talking like you didn't have him. So why are we asking about C10,000? That's a good way off. Don't concern yourself with C0 or C10,000 Razor. His build does significantly change, but you shouldn't worry about it because you're never going to get it. Sorry, just being realistic here. Klee and Anefa domain? True. Those are all the units that matter. Razor who? Venti who? Durin who? Varka who? I have him on my EU account, but I don't use that account. I will get it in spite. Lucky you. Lucky you that Razor is going to be obtainable from the Star Glitter shop next patch. You better fucking save up your Star Glitter. You better be saving up your Star Glitter, because if you're saying all this, if you're saying how excited you are for Razor in the chat, and you don't have enough Star Glitter to buy him next month, Razor mention. I will actually ask you to chill out with the Razor mention comments, because it is getting a little bit much. Thank you, Osu. Do you do it once? Put a cooldown on it. Once every like 10 minutes you're allowed to do it because I'm talking about Razor a lot. I don't pull often? So you don't have any star glitter? Well, pray that there are cool 4 stars on Linnea banner. Surely Razor will be on Linnea banner, right?
Ooh. Yeah.
Are we talking about C0 Razor because he's free in the homework selector? He also is free in that. I didn't want to assume that we hadn't picked somebody else, but he is free in that. The 3 Hex 4 stars are free to select once you get to a certain AR. What's homework? Which is homework? It's the thing that you have to do. Hexarai characters get quests. Once they get to level 70, you do a little quest to make them into a Hexarai unit. And after you do one of those quests, you are able to pick one of the free... Well, you're able to pick one of the Hexarai 4 stars, which is Official Sucrose Razor. You're able to select any one of them for free. 1 copy. When will they put him on banners? Who knows? Also, I missed one of my artifact routes. Even a 30 CV cryo goblet beats your EM goblet. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie me. C0 Razor is not a particularly interesting unit. I did say that I put that front and center because I was like, I feel like too often I talk about a unit's upsides and I don't get to talk enough about their downsides. So in my Razor video, I was like, I think I immediately need to say off the bat, I think it's awesome that Razor is not Hex reliant, but Razor is indeed not C6 reliant, but to make him a particularly interesting character, you definitely would like C6. How do you do an artifact route? You just remember where artifact spots are and you do them over and over. All these spawns are static. You probably know that much. Any funny Skyrim moment you remember? No. Unfortunately, it's been too long since I played Skyrim. I can't think of any funny Skyrim moments off the top of my head. I have a level 20 C6 Razor. Never build him. What the fuck is wrong with you? You gotta do it now. I was legitimately gonna build Amber before I built Razor, but realizing that he is just... Would you believe it? He's a good generic DPS. Guys, did you know this? Fun fact, Razor doesn't need Hex. Skyrim made you gay and you just forget it just like that? Okay, fine. Funny Skyrim moment is in Skyrim... Anytime I wanted to marry a female NPC, I would make a female character, and anytime I wanted to marry a male NPC, I would make a male character. Because it just seemed wrong to do it any other way. These are not artifacts, these are weapons. I'm looking for an Asha. It worked? I'm a winner? Hell yeah. We banned the phrase lol. No straights allowed in Skyrim, I suppose? Not in my Skyrim. We have banned the lol emote. How'd you even do that? Did you like put a space before it or something? Where's the Asha? I do that in my favorite RPG time as well. Skyrim didn't make me gay. Skyrim made me non-binary. And if you are attracted to a non-binary person, you're gay. That's how it works. Where the fuck is an Asha, dude? I didn't want to have to pull out a Natlan character. And then Overwatch installs on your PC, yeah. Right after you find a non-binary person attractive, Overwatch installs on your PC, so you can learn to play Overwatch and impress the non-binary. Kanich, hi Kanich. It's good to see you. Glad to be working. Are you an Overwatch geek? I don't play it very often anymore. I go through little phases where I like play a lot of it for like a week and a half at a time. I know too much about it, and I definitely watch a lot of YouTube. Trying to impress the non-binary trade? No. I'm a part of it. I don't need to impress it. going, Kenich? Where are we going? Stop moaning and groaning and sighing. Niece is trade confirmed. True. You definitely were not trying to type anything else. I am trade. I'm getting traded. Traded to the 49ers. The 49ers were the only football team I could think of in a short notice. Come back to Overwatch every 3 seasons and zoom around a straight, sir. I play Overwatch probably like once every 1 or 2 seasons. And I'll play a few nights out of a week. And I will Winton. I will monkey on people. I was gonna say Winston, but then I was like, I'm gonna say Winton because Winton is the funny joke. But then I was like, well, Winton is too much of a lazy joke. I feel like too many people say it. But then I was like, nah, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if too many people say it. Winton's still funny. Winton indeed still funny. That's just his name? Yeah, that's just his name at this point. Don't understand this question, but I need Razor. I don't know any question. You are so, you have 2 Razors. You have 1 Razor that is available to pick right now if you do your homework quest, get a Hex character to level 70, try hard in comp or goof around in quick play. I goof around in both. I goof around in quick play. If I'm playing by myself, I will pretty much only play quick play. I'm a quick play demon. I have no Razors. What do you mean? But he's right there in front of you. You have a free Razor selector. You know what? Let's prove it by going on to... That's the wrong thing. Never mind. It's going to be too much work to go onto the EU account. But there should be, if you do 1 Witch's homework quest, there will be a permanent event that allows you to select Razor in here. You got to do like a... excuse me. Fuck. You got to go talk to Lisa in the library. I was GMing first for every Lucio Ball event. Why did this chat message? Oh, because it was lol. Okay. I didn't realize that it was lol. I was like, why did this one get banned? Why did this one get fucking blocked? Sorry, Lexor. We're gonna have to change your pattern of speech to fit in the chat. In the first ever Lucio Ball event. GM, fuck yeah. Overwatch non-binary trade guides a lost cheddar towards the character of their dreams. They need to keep the Winston April Fool's thing where every time Winston acted, he just said Winston. They do. They do. They really do. Every sound effect, every Winston sound effect was just replaced by Winston. That was especially funny because he said Winston and not Winton. I can imagine a video clip of this song with Genshin characters. I can imagine Nuvolette hitting a fresh stanky leg to this song. Man, I have nothing that I want to do. Man, I have nothing that I want to do in this stream. Here's some more artifact. Do you have the phone emote? I don't think I do. I don't know what it is. 10 minutes till... Ooh, we are 10 minutes until... I forgot I always forget overworking. I forget what the fucking emote is called. Oh boy, OGs, thank you for the follow right after me saying I have no idea what I want to do and I don't know where I want to go with this stream. Such a real fan. Such a real fan. You'll just come to stay no matter what I do. Or maybe you're here to steal my artifact routes? Is that what everyone's here for? Hard pivot to Pikmin? Maybe. Yeah, completely different game. I swap off Genshin and I start playing other shit.
Welcome, welcome.
Target acquired.
Could I be convinced? Maybe. I don't know. No, I don't want to cook anything. Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me... Chicken bone. Leave me alone. I know there's artifacts right there. Also, that was funny. I think... Hold on. Never mind. It's too far away now. I think the artifact kept moving when I paused. I guess I could do... Hold on. I think it... Yeah. I heard the artifact... I heard the artifact hit the ground. So, I guess physics stuff have the same properties as particles. where when you pause the game, particles don't stop moving, and that's why booking works. So we can officially book artifacts, guys. I'm drawn to aimless non-binary Overwatch trade. This is non-binary on non-binary violence. Woof. I sensed him because he is what I saw first thing when I joined. And I also think you joined in last stream and it was called a Razor stream. If I spend the 1k points to request a song, can we instead watch a 40-second video of the original Beyblade meta from the early days of Overwatch 1? I'm thinking. Yeah, fuck it. If I'm hesitating this much, it must mean part of me wants to do it. I don't know if I'll watch the full 40 seconds, but I would love to see an old Beyblade meta. Oh my god. Reaper Anna, when fucking Nano Boost used to give a speed boost. Ooh boy. Alright, let's do this. The ending is so funny. Okay, then never mind. We will watch the full thing. Copy link. I opened it first to make sure it wasn't anything evil, like a person getting beheaded or something. Let's watch that. Let's watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why it's going weird on full screen. Sure, that works, whatever. Turn the volume down too. Can you guys hear that? I think you can.
You ready?
Turn off music. You're right. You're right. Start it over. Moongecko may be kind of cooked? What happened with Moongecko? Have we discovered something about Moongecko? I got a bed. No more binary, non-binary violence. You're not even going to stay for the Overwatch clip? Come on. You're still streaming? Hi. Yeah, I am. This is a pretty normal this is as much as I was scheduled for. I usually schedule streams to go till 9 o'clock, and it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Beyblade time.
Yeah.
Hit it, baby.
You ready?
Jesus Christ. I was like, is that an Orisa? But I realized I think this clip was made before Orisa was in the fucking game. I forgot it was that bad. I forgot it was that bad. Oh, okay, alright. It was Lucio Speed Boost as well. Alright, I thought he was just doing that off of Nano Boost. I thought he was just doing that shit off of Nano Boost. Oh, we still got a few seconds.
Let's go.
Oh, alright, was Zenyatta. Alright, yeah, I do miss it a little bit. Good redeem. Good way to spend a redeem. My attention span is not made for this. Neither is mine, but I make it work. Random numbers. Albedo Navia Benny Duran doesn't even seem to get remotely close. Wait. What's the behavior of it? I assume that it acts the same as it does in Overworld, and I think it starts off with the big nuke that it does to do the healing debuff. Does it not do that immediately? Or does it go into it probably goes into its special phase first. That's what Tester said too. It goes into shield phase first. When does it do that attack?
On me.
Albedo Navia Benny Duran doesn't even seem to get remotely close. That immediately? Oh wait, it does both of those things immediately? It does the debuff and the shields immediately? They said Navia without Benea doesn't clear, and even on cons on lunar support units doesn't change that. Well, how much do we want to trust leakers with that? No, we don't. We don't want to fucking trust leakers with that. There's definitely, I think there's going to be a lot more than leakers are letting on to, because leakers are stupid and don't know how to play the game. Not debuff. Debuff is when it roars after shield phase. I ran some numbers. Oh, okay. Big air quotes, ran some numbers. Interesting. That's fucked up. I'm putting the music back on. I don't feel comfortable sitting in my silence. What the fuck? I don't think my C2 Durin will get me there. What? What are the requirements? Is it just like not meeting DPS checks? Is that the problem? Because I thought it was really not that bad. What's it called? Lunaris?
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Is it that tanky? That's what I'm wondering. Difficulty 6, it's 10k. Which is the highest here. You're 11k, but you have HP mechanics. You're 14k. You don't have HP mechanics, but you do have red shred mechanics. Is that tanky? Buff doesn't really make up for it. Healing debuff dodgeable on field is awkward. Oh, wait. Yeah. What am I doing? Because you were talking... Default's back to Dire? Yeah, I know. Oh, wait. Default's back to Dire. Okay, yeah. Okay, Knuckle Duckle's 13. Although, as far as I know, Knuckle Duckle doesn't really have mechanics, because I think the AoE phase, it's balanced in a way where it's supposed to be like, if you're hitting all 5 ducks, it basically counts you as hitting... Like, you deal as much damage as you would be doing if you only hit, like, main body of Knuckle Duckle. Because they all do, like, 20% of the damage that they took. Can't even tell if Albedo works properly with it. Oh, on the shielding phase? So are those the issues that's caused by Navia Bennett? During fucking Albedo? Are those the issues caused by that you aren't clearing the debuff? Yep, okay, cool. So I'm assuming you're saying yep to the fact that Knuckle Duckle basically doesn't have HP mechanics because the mini Duckles, you're basically doing the same DPS in that phase as you are in the main phase against it. Assuming you take 30 seconds to break the shield each time, you need 155k DPS to kill the Gecko with a non-Geo team. With a non-Geo team. Oh, I assume we were playing Geo into it. Even if I cleared the debuff more easily, it wouldn't matter, I don't think. Well, Bennett's awful for clearing the debuff. Bennett is nearly worthless for clearing the debuff. It takes a lot. Now, I shouldn't say worthless. There are build paths where you can let Bennett clear debuff, but it's suspicious.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them.
So,
take care of you when it matters most.
I guess yeah. It's high health, and also it has health mechanics because it has what's it called? Takes a long time to clear shield. I want to do some testing on the shield. Is the shield in Overworld? I assume the shield in Stygian is probably stronger. I don't know how much stronger. Do we have information? I guess we do if you guys are calculating how much time it takes to break shield. Doesn't take that much damage from the damage to shield mechanic. Oh, yeah, okay. So I forgot, it does take damage from the damage to shield mechanic, but isn't it like 10%? It's like... It's like 70 or something percent from geo damage, and it's 10% from all the other elements. So it's really... That is there to shill... 10% for non-geo, 70 for geo. Oh my god, did I really get it right? I was just fucking guessing. 70% damage, it's definitely obviously less. But 70% for... I don't know how long it takes. Stygian shield is 32U. 32U, what is it in Overworld? I don't even know. I don't even fucking know.
A worthy adversary.
Oh my god, it killed Kanich and it's got Razor. Oh my god. It's fine, it's fine. I just want to fuck around long enough for it to do its attack. Browser still up? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Not that I was going to be showing very much. 8-ish, maybe 9 in Overworld? Are you telling me that its Stygian shield is quadruple what it is in Overworld? Apparently Apparently it's almost 27 in overworld. Okay, cool. I was like, I feel like there's no way. It's quadruple. Doesn't sound right. I don't know. Ouch. Okay, whatever. I was just trying to illustrate. Is what's it called? This poor gecko is going to be getting so much hate when it looks so cute, unfortunately. And unfortunately, the person who was making all the cute alternate profile pictures in my Discord, they're called Moon Gecko. I hope they don't get caught up in the fucking crossfire. 25.2 in Overworld, and the leak said it's 32 in Stygian. I don't think it's as bad as Duckle in some ways, but it's also kind of worse in some ways. It just seems to be very similar to Knuckle Duckle for me. Like, I don't see... I thought the debuff was a lot. I thought the debuff was fucking massive coming from this guy. I thought it was like negative 100% crit rate, negative maybe 40% damage bonus, but I could be wrong on that. It's a minus a lot of healing received bonus. I can at least test it on this. Yeah, negative, so it's negative 100% crit rate, negative 40% incoming healing bonus. Yeah, buff is kind of awful. I wouldn't be using Bennett against this guy unless I have another unit in the team. My current plans were going to be... What were my current plans? I think I was going to do Inefa, Navia, Columbina, Shilonen. Sucks leaks for Noel dropped if you are in need of a stall. Okay, so nothing dropped, but I'll still look at them so I can get my reaction. Because you guys love it when I get mad. But I want to finish talking about this first. Testers said the Stygian Gecko took about 20 to 30 seconds per shield for non-Geo teams. But why are we testing non-Geo teams? I guess we're trying to brute force, which is fine. I'm only interested in doing Geo teams. I do not have the stuff to brute force. That's why I don't care about non-Geo teams. I know we can do overload. It takes about the same as Geo teams, but the thing about Geo teams is Geo teams are going to be doing a lot more damage because it takes a lot more damage from... Like, it takes the same amount of time to break the shield, but he's going to be able to lose a lot more health because you're able to be dealing a lot more damage. The conversion for Geo damage is 70%, while the conversion for other damage is a lot lower, so that's going to effectively make the DPS check a lot lower. So even if Geo like is the same time or even slower, it's going to perform better. So that's why I'm more invested into Geo. Possible to clear Fearless with a well-invested Skirk using Chongyun to break the shield. Just temper your expectations. I have them tempered now because now that I looked at it and I was like, wait, it doesn't have crazy, like Knuckle Duckle does have higher HP than it. But I guess it probably, I don't know, with the 70% mechanic. I don't know, who are the other bosses in that cycle? It's, let me try to plan, alright? Kanich, easy. I can Kanich shit into that. I'm not even going to need Durin to do Kanich into this. Because this dude is so low HP. The only reason I couldn't do this guy on Fearless the first cycle that he was here is, what's it called? Because I had to split up Emily. But now, if I play a Kanich team with Emily, I think Kanich and Emily are going to be able to fucking ruin this dude. Technically, iframe the debuff on your active character. Oh. Were we iframing on what? On Navia? In the Saluna calcs? Certainly not a Genshin professional, but I think you should use Razor. True. I'll do that. Heavily balanced arm making you feel... Yeah, of course. They're always heavily balanced arm making you want to pull units. This one is the Linnea one, and yeah, technically you can get through it with C-Buy. But I'm thinking...
The truth of this world.
Maybe I need to test some teams.
What could it be?
Methods suited to dealing with Geo to break through the multiple Geo wards. Yeah. Using Geo attacks against the Moonstone Anchor further increases the damage dealt to the Nemesis, so it does at least tell you all the mechanics. Increase its own Geo res. Okay. Like, I definitely see how it's going to be restrictive. I'm not 100% worried about clearing on my account. Because I don't think I need particularly... Like, I can... What if I did the same thing that I did first time with Hera? My original Fearless Hera clear? Of fucking Key Farina, Nouvelette, Lauma... Lauma Xinyan. Farina, Nouvelette, Lauma Xinyan. I can still do that, and that's actually a pretty nice clear. I'm probably just going to end up using Nefer. I probably am just going to end up using Columbina less Nefer, so I can use Columbina over here. I would like to do that clear again just to have the clear, but it was not an easy clear to do. The Exile Xinyan, yeah. They made Dire Hera 100k harder, but Fearless Hera is... Wait! Hera got more health? 7996108. He's easier. Less HP on Fearless. Oh. 500k easier, 100k harder on Dire. Oh, they made Hera easier? What? Lexor, you gotten fucking blocked by the bot 3 times now. You'll learn eventually. You will learn eventually. We'll get there. What about Razor? I actually don't think Razor would be too bad into this. Actually, hold up. Physical... Well, the issue with this team is making a physical Razor team that deals enough damage. But given the fact that it doesn't gain an immunity if you deal physical damage as the majority, it's going to be very difficult to find a team that can actually clear. Okay, cool. I want to see if Ito and Albedo can do the Gecko. I fear they're going to need a lot more.
Sketch this beautiful scenery.
They're going to need a lot of help with that. But probably team comps, including them, are going to be able to do all right. I need to zoomer my Twitch language even more. Lolgon, only ohms and Kek Ws. We should also do it to Kek W. We should also ban Kek W. Stream still going? I've been off for a few hours. Hi, Cowboy. Yeah, we're doing overtime now. We are doing overtime now. Now that Hera's 500k easier. Wow. That is like significantly easier. Why the fuck did they do that? Did they even change Papilla? 6419729. 6419729. Fuck, you're here. You're a little bit hard. No, you're a little bit easier too. Papilla unchanged? No, Papilla's easier. Papilla's more like 150k easier. What the fuck? Everybody's easier? 760610. All right, this was probably a rounding thing, but the website does say they added 1 HP to Secret Source Automaton. 1 fucking HP. It went from 7606009 to fucking... Where is it? Where is it? I lost it. To 760610. 1 HP. You get 1 singular HP. Papilla, my poor Papilla, why did they hurt you? Is it different? Am I geeking? 6419 versus... Wait, 6419. What? Am I dumb? Am I dumb as rocks? Am I fucking... What? I'm losing track of everything here. 6119, 729. It is the exact same. What the fuck? Am I stupid? Did I just say the exact same numbers twice and then say, Papilla, my poor Papilla, why do they hurt you? It seems like they didn't even. The website defaulting to dire every time you move is so annoying. I really fucking wish they wouldn't. 1 health point singular. I love that. I love 1 health point added on to... Anybody else change? That's crazy that Hera got nerfed. 9239. I think we all decided that that was unchanged, right? Where are you? Yeah, 9239. Was a cool boss, but did just have a bit too much HP? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I think I said that exact same thing. I think I said that exact same thing when it first ran, and now they're just making it a bit easier. That's really cool. Fuck yeah. Hera continues to be the best boss that they've added in years. Hera is the best boss that they have added in literal fucking years. It's been basically the best boss since Tulpa, and I could probably make an argument that it's better than Tulpa. Hera is a pushover compared to the late bosses. It's your fucking... It's people like you. Your rhetoric. That get us this shit. Hera is exactly how it should be. Stygian Drake was fun? Stygian Drake was fun. Stygian Drake was fun because I was allowed to do Kanich Mualani dual carry team against it. I'm gonna head off again. It's 2 a.m. and I'm turning into a creative writing flow. Alright, bye! Bye again, Cowboy. Maybe I'll stream long enough for you to come back again. I won't. I'm not doing it. I prefer Drake to Hera. Drake was neat. It's very similar concept, yeah. Where is it? Hi, Drake. Hello, Drake. Hello, platinum artist Drake. It was neat. It was fine. I think I still prefer Hera better. Hera feels better because it feels like there's more shenanigans available. I don't know, it's just different. It's Hera being like, okay, so you can put other elements in your team, but they can't be dealing a bunch of damage. That kind of, it enables different stuff, whereas Stygian Drake is more like, okay, excuse me. Because Stygian Drake was, once you get it down to certain thresholds, it then gains resistance to the element that you did the most damage with. So Stygian Drake was, you basically have to have teams that deal strong amounts of damage from 2 different elements. Unless you're fucking Resh and you're insane and you do stupid Gaming clears. What the fuck was wrong with that dude? That was still like one of the most impressive Stygian things I've ever seen. Resh, one of my moderators who's never here and is basically not a moderator, did some insane shit against the Drake, where he like was edging it on certain thresholds of his HP, where he was like dealing enough cryo damage with Seatlali that he would make it basically immune to cryo, and then he would do a really fast Gaming rotation and get it like past 2 thresholds down. I can't even describe it. I can't even fucking describe it. It was insane. But he was like skipping HP thresholds to still make Gaming work, which I think, yeah, that's a very kind of cool thing enabled by Ruin Drake, but that's a much more high level thing that you need to have much higher investment and much better play, where I think Hera is cooler to do at a lower skill level.
The truth of this world.
Who was edging Drake? I'm half asleep right now. Who was jerking him off? It was Resh, one of my mods, if you know him, if he ever comes around here. So fun to optimize Kanich against Papilla last time. I will have fun with that. So I'm thinking Kanich Papilla. I could do a similar thing against Frost Knight. I could do Vape Nuvolette and it's going to be easier. And it'll be funny because I can do Shinyan. And then Radiant Moongecko. Who can I do against Radiant Moongecko? If we want healing. And we want Geo. I just keep thinking like Columbina. What can do it? I really enjoyed the Plunge Boss. Plunge Boss was fine. I don't think I had any of the stuff that made Plunge Boss fun. Besides Flynn's. Flynn's was kind of fun, but that was like one thing that I could do. Zhongli can hold skill into a bit to the Gecko shield. Not sure if it scales via Zhongli damage or scales via Enemo shield health or neither. Zhongli's going to be a decent option to it because the Moon Gecko does take damage based on the amount of the damage that you deal to it during its shield phase. But Zhongli doing a shitload of Geo application and being able to bust the shield down, like, it basically makes it break even, where it's like, yeah, you're not doing much damage with Zhongli Holdi, but you are dealing a lot of shield damage, and that gets you through the shield phase faster, and gets you into the phase where you're able to deal damage with the rest of your team better. Albedo let you get the attack buff snapshotted on random stuff? Oh, because you... Oh, I guess that's kind of neat, yeah. That's kind of cool. I didn't have Albedo at the time, so I, Noel team maybe? Oh, wait, I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah, that's why I crown my Noel's normals. I'm dumb as fuck, that's why I crown my Noel's normals. Not why I crown my Noel's normals. She also just deserves it. But I was like, I'm a crown her normals, so I can definitely get a... I think this team maybe has it. Maybe this team has it. Noella next to Jean is oh, I guess she probably has really bad ER needs, yeah. Navi is not going to do much better. I could also do Navi at this slot and just use Shilonen as my healer. Test Crush and play Zhongli for next Terra. Well, use? Yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Moongecko's shield is split into wards to shop Zhongli Holdi. Okay. I didn't want to jinx it. I was wondering, oh, it's split into individual things. I wonder if that stops Zhongli Holdi. Indeed it does. It really, yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. So Moongecko immediately shielding and debuffing. Does it give you... Wait, no. Does it give you energy automatically? Is Gecko Shield a real shield negating Fab weapons? Let's find out. I got Razor, congratulations. You got him from the picker? We love to see it. We love to see that you got it from the selector. He debuffs you after you break the shield. Okay, well, I just want to see right now. Wait, I just fucking iframed it by complete accident. Oopsie daisy. I was here when Ozu got Razor. Oh, my shield is gone.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Probably should have been charge attacking. Ow!
Steady as stone.
There we go, Columbina. Oh, well, because it does create this separate thing. I'm not even dealing damage, yeah. Oh, well that was damage, but that's just true damage that it takes. So yeah, you can't fab against it. I feel like it has to automatically give you energy in some way? Cause Linnea healing is on burst. So like, Linnea doesn't have any energy mechanics that I'm unaware of, right? Because, like, part of Durin giving himself flat energy, that was definitely fucking put in there for Stygian. It does not energy refund, so... Okay, so it's just doing the thing. It's doing the thing that it does every goddamn Stygian, where it makes it uncomfortable for everyone, so it's the tiniest bit less uncomfortable for the characters you're actually meant to play. Takes long enough to clear the shield that you don't need much energy. Wait, do you generate energy by hitting that thing? You don't get favs. Does she have good energy generation? Does she have front-loaded fucking particle generation? I swear to God, I'm gonna kill somebody if Linnea has front-loaded particle generation. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. You do generate energy, alright, yeah. I don't think she has front-loaded energy. Thank God. Linnea does? Are you saying she does? She does have front-loaded energy generation? What a terrible character. What an awful fucking character. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. If you like Linnea, you are allowed to enjoy Linnea yourselves. But what the hell? Front loads 3 extra geoparticles in the first rotation? I mean, like, does she get them on skill cast?
Time to clean up.
Come on. No! Ow. Come on. Do the thing. Wait, what does that mean? Front-loaded particle generation? I just mean, is she like a Scofier where she generates particles on her skill cast? Or is she like an Effa where she generates particles on her skill hitting enemies? Geoparticles. Cool. Awesome. She spawns them at T0, T9, T... What the fuck? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what any of that shit means. She has 60 energy cost burst. It shouldn't be hard to get the burst that fast. You know who else has a 60 cost burst? I was gonna go to fucking Farina, but I don't have to. 60 energy is not low. It depends. 60 energy is a high cost burst if you're like Farina or Colombina and you do not generate particles upon your initial skill cast. Noelle, yeah, Noelle also has 60 energy, but also Noelle doesn't generate any particles. So she's a little bit of an unfair comparison to make. Colombina and Farina are much better comparisons to make. Generates 3 particles on a 9-second cooldown. I hate this fucking character. I hate this character. I thought they at least had something right, because like I've... Part of the reason why I really didn't like Natlan is all the front-loaded particle generation and all the bursts not mattering. I like bursts. I think bursts are a cool and interesting part of Genshin Impact, and they give inherent synergy between characters, and they make different weapon options interesting, and they make different build paths interesting, and the fact that everybody in Natlan just generated 1 million particles and didn't need their fucking burst, I was mad about that, and... that's why I'm so much happier about fucking Nod Cry, is because everybody in Nod Cry generates shit for particles. They all need their bursts, and they generate shit for particles. God, I'm gonna fucking puke. Oh, God. Her burst is only healing? Yeah, but it's necessary for, what's it called? It's extra particles for... It's just... I'm sorry. I'm being nitpicky. I'm being nitpicky and weird about it. But Linnea, like, she's gonna be building ER for this Stygian because she needs to be healing for this Stygian. You're gonna be playing her in Farina teams because that's... She was balanced for Farina. She was absolutely balanced for Farina. That's the reason why she has a regular Geo DPS mode, is because she was definitely balanced for, fucking Farina. You just hate Peak, Linnea, and Escoffier? No, I hate units who make Farina boring. That's what it is. I hate units that make other units more boring. And I feel like both Escoffier and Linnea are exactly that type of unit. Because they don't enable interesting things for other characters. They just do a bunch of res shred and they do a bunch of damage. And they do a bunch of healing. I feel like it shouldn't be a big surprise that I don't like Linnea very much. I'm sorry. Don't come to the stream tomorrow. I might do... I don't even know if I want to do a live stream reaction. Love me a flexible character. Literally slap some Hydra and you're all good. Yeah, like, you guys, don't stop me. Don't stop my hate from letting you guys love Linnea, because there are things to like about her. She is a very, she's a fairly flexible character. She can be used to uplift a lot of your Geo DPSs. She is interesting in the way that she enables Lunar Crystallize, but I already have my Lunar Crystallize unit right here. I like Linny, he's cool. I also like Linny. I also think Linny's awesome. But yeah, sorry, I don't like Linnea. Linnea feels like a unit. I don't like the units who feel like they are too custom made to work with one specific type of unit or one specific type of team. And like, I don't really like Columbina for that reason. I sort of like, I'm happy enough that I have Columbina, but I feel like Columbina, after getting Columbina and being so kind of lukewarm on her, I like her more than I expected I would, and I also dislike her more than I expected I would. I'm like happy I have her, but I don't absolutely love her, and I think my kind of opinions on Columbina have informed my opinions about Linnea. That glider on Columbina, get mad about it. This is my rage bait glider. Linny team against the Hera, what do you think is a good comp? I don't know. I don't know if a Linny team would be a great... I don't know if Linny would be a great... oh wait, into Hera, what am I saying? Hera... You could definitely do cryo stuff. You could do melt shit into Linny. I agree, I just like when they come up with mechanics then make a character fit them instead of fitting the mechanics with the original character kits. Yeah. Like, I don't think a Nepha is a... Hold on, my bad. I don't think a Nepha is a particularly creative character design, but the fact that she is like, her element helps her a lot. Her having a reaction that helps enable other stuff helps her a lot and makes her a lot more interesting and playable in a lot of other teams. And also, she doesn't have a fucking dumbass conditional shit on her burst passive, and she just automatically buffs EM in every single team ever. That's what pisses me off so much, is that Linnea says, if your on-fielder isn't a lunar unit, nope, no thank you, I will not be doing any buffing. No buffing. No buffing for you, no EM buffing, just Geo Res Shred. Geo Res Shred, the most interesting fucking stat you can contribute. Sorry. Sorry, I don't like Linnea very much. I think Linnea is fine, and I think Linnea is cool, and I'm so happy that you guys are all going to be getting your Linneas for your Noels, and for your Itos, and for your Navias, and for your on-field Shilonins. Linnea says that? Oh no, yeah. Linnea, she has in Nepha's passive where it's like, oh, I buff EM based on a portion of my defense. But it's lame and shitty and not like a Nepha because she's just worse than Nepha in every way. She says, okay, if there isn't a Moonsign on-fielder, I'm going to buff myself. If there is a Lunar on-fielder, I'm going to buff them. Linnea requires a Lunar DPS, goddammit, only for this one tiny buff. But that does piss me off immensely. She doesn't buff. It's just an EM buff, so it's not a particularly powerful stat, except for a few given units. But she will not buff the EM of your on-fielder if your on-fielder is not a Nodcry unit. Snezhnaya will be Def Shred to counter Lunar DPSs, you know it. Except, they already been putting Def Shred in like higher constellation stuff recently, like Durin has a bunch of Def Shred in his constellations. Right? Oh, never mind. It's only his C6. I don't know why I thought his C2 did anything like that. Or his C4 did any Def Shred. It's just a C6. Lunar damage ignores enemy defense. Yeah, that's why the person who was saying Snezhnaya will be defense shred to counter lunar DPSs. Because if you do lunar shred, lunar DPSs, everybody else gets to benefit, but lunar DPSs get left behind. That was the point of that message. Wait, I'm stupid. I am pulling Linnea. I made a typo. You are pulling Linnea? What are you saying? Is Linnea made for Tsibai? Yes, I will. No, she's not. She's not at all. She's very much like an Anefa. She is a Nepha. She's like a mix between a Nepha and a Escoffier, really. Cause she has healing instead of shielding, which I think healing. I don't know. I'm kind of neither here nor there on which is a better defensive utility. I think they're fairly well balanced at this point in the game, where it's like healing is generally done in stronger numbers, and also healing can be used with Farina, but shielding makes you have interruption resist, so you don't get fucking stopped. It doesn't have all the benefits of Farina, and your shield will break if it gets hit enough, and shields usually shield for less value than healers heal for. But yeah, I think they're generally well balanced. I think healing defensive utility and shielding defensive utility are pretty well balanced, but it just pisses me off when a character has really good healing and also a Hydra requirement. I don't like it. I don't like it when the game tells me what characters to play together. And I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I play a lot of Durin, but I feel like Durin's a little bit of a special case because you play Durin with all the Hex units and not just any one given Hex unit. Gives the buff to herself without a lunar carry, so it's fine. Yeah, like you don't lose any stat value from not having a lunar carry because she just gives the buff to herself instead of, well, maybe you do, because maybe you're fucking playing her in a regular Geo team, like you're playing her in a regular Geo mode, and she barely does any lunar crystallized damage, and then she just has a fucking wasted passive. Would I mind? I probably would mind if Inefa had a regular electro damage mode. I probably would mind. I probably would be like, you know what, this makes the character a little bit less interesting. Because she loses a requirement and she can be played better in Chevy teams. I think restrictions make a character cool, and I think Linnea is not restrictive enough. That's what it is. I think the right restrictions make a character cool, I really should say. I think the right restrictions make a character cool. And I think Linnea, or Inefa, my bad. I think Inefa has very cool restrictions. What? I'm thinking, because I was going back and forth, and I was thinking, like... Yeah, I'm not saying anything just by saying I think the right restrictions are cool. I like incentives. This is a meaningless distinction that I make in my head, but I like incentives more than I like restrictions. The Bleach themes are getting lit tonight. Didn't you say earlier the exact opposite about Bina only doing lunar stuff? I said I don't really love Columbina because I feel like she's too packaged with other characters, where she feels I don't know. Columbina's weird. I still don't know how I feel about Columbina, but I'm weird enough about her that I don't really think I like Linnea that much. Durin is special because he's reviving older characters that are being brought back to play up to speed. But also what I think's so cool about Durin, he does damage, but not a lot of damage. Like, he doesn't completely overtake your team. So he does a significant amount of personal damage, but he doesn't completely do so much that he, like, takes over your on-fielder. I like that. I think that's cool. He has Red Shred, and like Red Shred I think is a generally boring stat that you can give, but the fact that it's on a pyro unit is kind of cool. The fact that he can shred res for so many elements is kind of cool. And also, this is a restriction. I think too many people look at this passive and they think, wait, so this passive automatically means if you put Durin in a team and if you put any of these elements in a team, he will automatically shred res for both of these elements. But it's not true. It's not fucking true, because he doesn't shred res for cryo and hydro reactions, so you need to make sure that you aren't putting units in your teams that would fuck up your reactions. Like, often Farina fucks up your reactions and makes it much harder for you to get your res shred with Durin because she applies too much hydro and it's hard to remove the aura. I think that's cool. I think that's fucking cool. He was definitely balanced like this for the purpose of not being good with lunar shit, but I don't know. I think that works. I think that's fine. He also does work with lunar charge stuff, and lunar charge stuff is my favorite. Lunar charge stuff is my favorite because it's the most flexible and you can do the craziest stuff with it. Like these, it's cool, it's flexibility, but it still is a very cool restriction. Does that make sense? He has restrictions that you really have to think about. It's annoying that he can't shred Geo in an AFK team of Albedo, Duran, Bina, and Nefa. No, it's cool! Like, that's what I'm saying. I think that's an interesting mechanic to have. You can't just throw him in any team and he will automatically shred res for all the elements that he can shred res for. Because I think that... Keep that on Shilonen. Keep that shit on Shilonen. I think that is a good thing that Shilonen has that as her niche. I don't think Duran should have that. He'd be a lot less interesting if he could shred Hydro and Cryo res. He would be. I think Duran rocks. That's kind of why, like, I was looking at Duran, and playing Duran has made me realize so much. Like, I love restrictions, but I don't like it when Hoyo wants me to play specific unit pairings so badly. And Columbina really feels like a character that they want you to be playing specific unit pairings because of how much more powerful she gets with other 5-star Nod Cry units. You like complex restrictions, not have this character and this weapon exactly 24 paces. Yeah, exactly. I don't want 3 different restrictions, and this is why I've complained about, like, why the fuck, if we're gonna make the lunar DP or the lunar supports so specifically good with their respective DPSs, and we're gonna make all the other supports in the game so specifically bad, why the fuck are we even bothering with this, like, lunar moon sign shit and this Nod Cry shit? Because if you're gonna make the team 10 times better with the lunar supports, why bother putting this fucking restriction in where you can't even play the lunar units outside of these double Nod Cry teams if they're only going to be a 10th as good as they are because they don't have the correct supports? What is that? What is that? Even if I put Flynn's in a team where I had no second Nod Cry unit and just a bunch of shitty weird supports, he would be doing a lot worse than if I put him in a team with a Nefa or Columbina. Duran is similar, kind of underwhelming without other Hex. Now that's just wrong. Now that is just wrong. Duran gets a lot of other pairing. I don't think underwhelming? No. Like, Duran is a fine last slot in a lot of teams. He's still, the only thing he gets from Hex is 15% more res shred. That's it. He gets 20% at a base. He doesn't even double his res shred. He gets 15% more res shred. I don't think he's nearly underwhelming. He is one of the... he's pretty competitive, at least when I have Sig. Fucking God. I am so jump scared. When I have him on Sig, he doesn't even get the full effects of this, but him with Sig is equal to Sucrose in Flynn's Premium. Duran has saved me from my bricked Xiangling farming. I do like that if you run 4 Nod Cry characters, you lose the Ascendant Gleam bonus buff. I think that is also really cool. I think that is a cool restriction. And I think it's lame that they're making all of these best teams like 4 Nod Cry units. He is a support Mav side grade. Okay. Are we saying support Mav is bad? Also, you're talking about, like, best teams, which I guess I shouldn't. I don't know. No, you are talking about best teams. I think. I use him on non-hex teams, and yeah, I can vouch. It almost never matters. He's just as good without. Duran is so he really doesn't get much at all from other hex. It's more that he does get a little bit from extra hex. But I feel like Duran is one of the units where you put him to activate hex buffs in a team. So, like, you run double hex Duran because you're like, oh yeah, I want Fischl's buff. Not because you really want Duran to be second hex. Think compared to Night Soul, as well as the options expanded around this point in 5.x, Eon-san, Moonsign is just like, here's more off-fielders, yay. I don't think I fully followed what you're saying, but I might agree. Twitch chat competing for my spot of just saying random shit. Remember when we all thought Nod Cry wouldn't be racist with his gimmicks? Did we ever think of that? I think the second we saw the artifact sets, we thought we all knew what was going to happen. Hex units need him, not the other way around. Yeah. And, like, I think that... Is that a bit of a lame dynamic to buff characters with? Yes. I feel like buffing characters with the purpose of making like a unifying Hex character that makes them all significantly better is kind of lame. But I think Durin, like his design, more divorced from those other buffs, I think is very good. That's more of a problem with the other Hex units than it is with Durin. Is it? I don't know. I shouldn't be saying that because it's fucking game. Like this game was all designed. They designed with this entire units aren't designed in a vacuum, is what I'm trying to say. Units are not designed in a vacuum, and obviously, like they did make Durin a very generic unit so that he would work with all of these wildly differing Hex units, but also that has the side effect of just making him fucking awesome. I don't say support map is bad. It's just that I didn't feel a big impact of getting Durin outside of his Hex teams. Okay, well maybe I'm a little bit. I'm forgetting the word. My perspective is skewed because I did not have Mawika. But I still think he has a very good design. Bias? I think it's just perspective, which bias works as well. Turn is the new Kazuha is an awful thing to say. Especially because Durin is a pretty generic unit, but also, like I said, he has shit that he doesn't work with. Apologize right now, Durin is just 5 years old. Lunar reactions being locked to 5 stars is what bothers me. I think as time has gone on, it also bothers me more now. Especially with Hera. Ugh. Hera would be so much nicer if 4 stars enabled lunar reactions. God damn it. This close to pulling Mav would have pissed me off so much, but then Durin released and it felt like pissing after holding it for a long day. Yeah. I'm a little bit biased and I have a skewed perspective with Durin because that was my experience. I never pulled Mav. I was like, I don't really want a Mav. She's useful for supportive stuff, but I don't really care for her that much as a supportive unit. And then Durin came along, and it's like, oh, we made supportive Mav into a unit, into a real fucking unit. And he is slightly better than supportive Mav. Not so much better than people who already use supportive Mav. Is better. What the fuck is this emote? Yippee! Oh my god, what is this emote? As Natlin went on, access to Night Soul stuff got better. Nodcry is just yippee, more 5-star offulation. There, yeah. I think the fact that lunar reactions are restricted to 5 stars has made it all far too 5-star centric. Because Scroll gave such a powerful use to Natlin 4 stars. Scroll gave so much power to Natlin 4 stars to be able to be good. But the fact that Serenade, like, the new Nodcry sets are cool for the fact that they can be used on anybody as long as you have 2 Nodcry units in your team and one of them is a 5-star. But also it gives less to 4-star Nodcry units because it's not like you can say, oh, just put them on Serenade and they'll at least be good. Because you can put anybody on Serenade and they'll be good. Natlin 4 stars, so be Yonsan. Auron Erasure is fucking crazy. The Auron Erasure is absolutely wild. And also, I guess it's technically functional on Aoife. Auron is a real, like, he's a unit. He's a unit and he's good. Kachina also. Like, Kachina was obviously made to not stay particularly relevant. But she had Scroll for a little bit. The only reason she existed. That's why they had to make Aino good, is because they couldn't be like, oh, just put Serenade on her and she'll be fine. Because you could put Serenade on any fucking Hydra unit. Auron doesn't even use Scroll in one meta team he has. What are we talking about? What are we lying about? You run him in Overload? I know a lot of, like, Mawika Overload often uses Auron. Fucking Varesa can also use Auron. Auron, I like running him better on Scroll with Binefa. When I do Aoife Auron Binefa. And also, I believe he does when you're using him to replace the Nodcry 5 stars. That's why they're almost never releasing Nogcry 4 stars, because they just don't work outside of their lunar teams. Ino does. Ino and Yehoda do. These, I genuinely think Ino and Yehoda are both genuinely pretty good 4-star designs. I wish they had a little bit more. But, like, they clearly had to give the characters a bit more because they couldn't just rely on the fact of they'll hold a set and they'll be okay. Scroll is the VV of Scroll is the VV of Natlan, true. Love to see it. Feels great to be Mavless. Arle True Pyro Archon. I don't know about Arle, but yeah. Every Red Shorter is the new Kazuha. Every Pyro Player is the new Xiangling. Wanted Columbina to allow units that self-imbue to convert to their lunar counterpart. My Ito and Alhaitham would be cracked. That could be interesting. Actually, no, that would be fucking awesome. That'd be awesome. That'd be ridiculous and completely unbalanced, and I see why they didn't do it. But imagine if Columbina, if you put a fucking a unit that infused their element, and they have an element that works with one of the lunar reaction types. Like, imagine you throw Chlorand into a fucking Columbina team, and now her main source of damage is converted to lunar damage. That shit would rock. My boy Oron, I love him. Chlorand and Mav uses Oron, yeah. That shit would rock. And, like, also, part of what's making... Like, lunar reactions aren't even inherently that good. They're just making lunar reactions good by nature of making their scalings fucking insane. Yehoda ended up being glue for Anefa and Farina to work together. And it's awesome, isn't it? And if I pull a Linnea, I will get less use out of my Yehoda. And I will be so mad about it. What do they offer? Off-field Hydra and a VV Slave, an archetype that's already common, even free. Awesome off-field Hydra that doesn't require normal attacks. And VV Healer that has some of the best healing in the game. Don't strawman me. Don't strawman me. 4-stars also don't need to be particularly, like, stand out good in their role. They just need to exist because, like, Yehoda is obviously meant to be a weaker version of a few other, like, she's not as good a healer as Shanyun. Like, Shanyun is a better VV holder and better healer than her. But like, Linnea is going to be a better healer than her. Not every 4-star needs to be Chevy. Not every 4-star needs to be Chevy. 4-stars can just be okay. And also, Ino's free. And that's part of why she's so good. That she's completely free for anybody to guarantee getting. That is absolutely a factor that we do need to consider. I'm just being pissy. I just hate that they don't activate Lunar on their own. Oh, yeah. I'm also mad about that. I wish they activated Lunar stuff on their own. But I still think they're fine units. I just think that so much of Nodcry would be so much less bad. So much less restrictive. Because, like, I don't know. A lot of, like, Abyss buffs and things are like, oh, Lunar Charge damage. And 4-stars enabling Lunar Charge as a reaction wouldn't be that beneficial to an Abyss buff that did some shit like that. But now we're getting stuff that have requirements to be like, oh, you have to hit a certain amount of times and Lunar reactions. I'm mainly thinking about Hera. I think there are there other shit like that? There is the bird dudes where Lunar reaction does triple damage against them. And that definitely would help. Even if the reaction damage isn't a bunch. I don't like VV on Yehoda. The uptime is too weird. That's fair. But she still indeed can hold it. I know it's a great 4-star design. She's fantastic. I need to hold my primos for Nicole. I'm so happy to hear Linnea is bad. Linnea is not bad. Linnea is not bad. Linnea is perhaps one of the best units in the game. But I don't like her. I really don't like her. And I think she's just going to step on the toes of other units that I like using more. And I'm not going to care about her very much. Dahlia is really the worst 4-star in a while. Yep. Maybe. I think Aoife could maybe compete. Because Dahlia does have Skirk teams. He is good in Skirk teams. But then Kachina. Easily Kachina. It's easily been says Kachina. Maybe Aoife's worse. Aoife slander, not on my watch. Look! Sorry, Minervu. I think I have earned the right to slander Aoife. I think I've earned that right. Okay? I think I have enough experience with him that I have earned that right. I love him. I love him. I love him. I am just speaking truth. I raise you Yunjin? No, yeah, Yunjin is really not a good unit. But we were just saying in a while. Dahlia is easily the worst unit released since Kachina. Kachina was the worst unit before him. I was just saying maybe Aoife. Fine, but he's meta in my heart and in the yaoi tier list. You make a point. Eonson was the coolest kits they made, indeed. And I'm so happy that I get to use Razor more because, or I get to use Eonson more because I like using her with Razor. And I talk about that a little bit in my new Razor video that is going to be coming out probably this weekend. Even my goat that hates the character can defend her. She's goated like that. Even the haters can't deny her supremacy. Yeah, I'm a hater. I'm not delusional. Razor video? Yeah! You think I've been talking this much about Razor and I'm not going to make a video? I love Razor. I love Razor now.
Accelerating.
But yeah, I'm not going to talk shit on Linnea. I'm just going to say she's boring. Like Escoffier, not a bad unit. I just hate her. I don't think I'm gonna hate. I don't think I'm gonna hate on Linnea as much as I hate on Escoffier because Linnea does have an interesting reaction going on, and she has two separate modes, which is kind of interesting. Not particular. I think it's pretty clear that she has a Columbina mode and a Farina mode. It is technically a lunar crystallized mode and a regular geodamage mode, but let's all be honest with ourselves. It's supposed to be a Columbina mode and a Farina mode. You could definitely use them with non-Columbina and non-Farina units. I don't want to downplay that. She will still be good in teams outside of those two. You talk so much about Durin, but no Durin 101. Be patient. That shit is coming, okay? Durin 101 you think Durin 101 isn't happening on Durin's rerun? You're crazy. Someone who cooked so hard with Eonson. I love Eonson. Eonson is one of those units that I love where it's like Eonson has a Natland incentive and not a Natland restriction. Eonson kit design, awesome. Hi, Pooh Bear with the raid. Hello. How are we doing? How are we doing? What were we doing? How are we all doing? I don't know how much longer I'm going to make this stream go on. I'm already going over my schedule time. But hi, how are we doing? She got cut off. Awesome. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? What were we doing? I'm just complaining right now. I didn't have any ideas of what to do with this stream. So now, oh yeah, sorry if you don't talk about leaks, I am currently talking about leaks. I'm talking about Linnea. If you guys do not want to know what Linnea does until tomorrow's live stream, please, you probably want to head out. What were you complaining about? I'm complaining about Linnea a little bit. She's not a bad unit. She's just a unit that I don't particularly like. And that's fine. You guys can all enjoy your Linnea. Oops, no leaks for me? Alright. Thank you so much for rating in. Thank you so much for rating in. Have a lovely night. We will be watching the live stream tomorrow, yeah. Want to know the best unit? Are you going to say Razor? Are you going to say Razor?
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents.
You talked enough reasonable shit about Linnea. I don't need luxury characters like Colin Boring and New Age Henge. You're not even getting her to Henge anymore, Dorsal Fin? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk that much hatred. Linnea is unifying the Hoyo Queens. When he told us to come here, take care of us. Yes, welcome everybody. Let me get some names, sorry. Admetus, Noel, Breeze. Hello everybody, welcome in. And Sean. Shaunicus, that's a fun name to say. Don't forget to use the bathroom. Thank you, I won't. I used the bathroom earlier in the stream. Catch up with you next time. Let you know my thoughts. Alright. Enjoy yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. But yeah, anybody, just another quick mention. I am talking about leaks. I'm talking about Linux. I am talking about my opinions on Linnea. If you do not want to hear that, if you want to wait until tomorrow's stream to hear about what Linnea does, you should head out. But thank you so much for raiding in. Now I'm gonna start talking again. I henge with Venti. The process is beautiful. I don't need to follow her capitalist techniques. She's cool. Like she has a fun enough design. She's cute. Linux mention? No. Mona is a 5-star. I forgot. What happened 5-star? Dahlia might be mid at worst. I have him C6. Carried my Skirk team because I don't have any 5-star Skirk supports. Like, yeah, he's unironically a good Skirk support. Interruption resist. That's kind of it. Interruption resist and attack speed. I mean, they are good. He is a powerful option for Skirk teams. He is, I think, one of the best 4-star options. If not the best. Excuse me. Fuck. I'm hiccuping. True the nets. This is the one holdout I have over Linnea. This is the one holdout I have over Linnea. Is I do want free Omni Ubiquity nets. Razor is the best 4-star option. Unfortunately, Osu, I love your dedication to the bit. But I do have to tell the truth here. I can't just lie to my viewers. I cannot just straight up lie. Guaranteed Siegewein? What happens? Oh, guaranteed Siegewein. Wait, guaranteed Siegewein? I guess so. So, am I going back to what I was saying about Linnea? What was I in the middle of doing? I forget. I got distracted by raid. So sorry. There's Skirk, Dahlia, Layla, and Mona. What were we talking about? That was... I don't have any other 5-star Skirk supports. It's fine. Mona doesn't count. She's free. The Omni nets? Yeah. Fuck. That's got me fucked up. That has got me seriously fucked up. That she gives you free Omni Ubiquity nets. So that's her passive. Is that she gives you... She breaks rocks with her aimed shots. She breaks rocks apparently very, very quickly. But it's like... Look, I appreciate it. And I guess this is why her exploration passive is twofold. Because it's like... We already have a rock man. We already fucking have a rock man. I enjoy animals in their natural habitats. I haven't been capturing much stuff recently. She gives you free Omni Ubiquity nets. I'm gonna buy a few. Cause I hate buying them because 50k a fucking week is ridiculous. 50k a week for 5 nets, 10k per net is absolutely ridiculous rate. And Linnea, I am assuming she's also gonna give you 5. I'm assuming she is going to give you 5 Omni Ubiquity nets a week because that's just what makes sense. Why are you talking about those nets with a sex voice? Calm down. Because I fucking want free nets. I want free nets. Linnea gives you free nets. And I want to be able to capture stuff. But I guess I don't capture stuff that often. And also, if I don't have Linnea, every animal in my teapot representing 10k Mora shows me that I am more dedicated to the teapotting life. 500k? What? 500k? Who said 500k? Exclamation point rules? What are we looking at? There's no being horny for Pokemon, okay? Omni Ubiquity nets are not Pokemon. Razor gives you free nets. I love the agenda. I do love the agenda, and I wish Razor gave free nets. Isn't it just free with her charge attack? The nets? Yes. Did you hear when they had to briefly nerf Linnea's henge power because she could 3-shot Moongecko shield? That's awesome. I love that. But yeah, she does have... I guess I can open this up to back myself up to show that I'm not spreading lies. Oh, wait, never mind. I already have a tab open. I already have a Project Amber tab open. Talent. They reverted so fast. Yeah, I think they changed it, and I think they reverted... They broke the henge passive, but I imagine she's still going to work fine against the shield. Linnea will put this girl out of business? No, sir. I'm still going to be locked and fucking loaded, buying my Omni Ubiquity nets at whatever the hell that girl's name is. Master Adventurer, when not in combat... Oh, did they just change it to when not in combat? Did they just add that when not in combat specification? Charge time of Linnea's aim shot is greatly decreased. She will shoot an ultra convenient quick arrow instead. Different effects will occur depending on the target's hit. Specific animals transform into a special net that can capture. It says the net can only be used for a limited number of times each week. I'm assuming that's 5. Maybe it's 10. But it basically just says she gets a free fucking Omni Ubiquity net when she uses her charge shot. And also she has this one. She'll quickly strike the ores marked by the ultra convenient quick arrow if you aim for an ore, and then collect the dislodged ore. And that's it. I wish her charge attack was defense scaling. It's got me fucked up. That's not. That does make me kind of mad. That the ultra convenient quick arrow, like it doesn't even get its own special scaling. Reduced to 20% of her original charged arrow? What the fuck? Omninets are to me, Sweat Teapot Furniture and recipes are to me. Oh, you know what? Don't even remind me. I gave up on getting all the recipes after I realized how fucking expensive it was. I didn't see and didn't pay attention. Was that a limit? Yeah, it is a limit. The net can only be used for a limited number of times each week, which fine, that makes sense. Considering the nets are 10k a pop, I'd also want to put a limitation on that. Outright made them take more hits to break rocks for a few hours. Yeah. I saw that. I need to cope now that I have decided I will again lose my chance of being able to lunar crystallize. I didn't mean to, Dorsal Fin. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't mean to convince you to not do any lunar crystallize. Insanely easy skip for me, God. Don't apologizing for enlightening me. I don't. What was it? Specifically, what was it that I said? Like, she still is a very flexible unit. I'm hating, and I keep talking about, like, she is meant to be played with either Farina or Columbina, but she's an extremely flexible unit, and you're going to be able to play her with a wide variety of things. She does do very generic things. It's just that I already have a bunch of very generic Geo units that do generic things for Geo. So why would I care about getting... She's kind of Albedo plus Shilonin, and also she can do Lunar Crystallized stuff. And it's like, well, I already have Albedo, and I already have Shilonin, so I don't need that. Reminding me of how much I hate that they're locking Lunar Reaction behind 5 stars. Okay, fair point. I've been radicalized already because I hate Oyo. Okay, so it wasn't my fault this time. It wasn't my fault. It was just a little bit my fault. But yeah, me not a big fan of Linnea. She is very much like, I feel like you never see, I feel like you really just never see people doing shenanigans with Escoffier, and I feel like that is also going to be true of Linnea. I feel like the shenanigan opportunities are going to be very little for Linnea, because she, like I keep saying, she's a generic unit. You can use her in a lot of different places. She doesn't have very high requirements, and she does fairly, I mean, she only shreds Geores, which I guess it's kind of, I don't know how generic that really is. But like, I feel like most other teams where you want to be doing shenanigans, Linnea isn't going to be useful. Why the fuck is here an F on Black Tassel? Because she was on Deathmatch and then Zhongli stole it. She was on Deathmatch and Zhongli stole it. It's cool that Lunar Crystallize is application dependent. Yeah. It's neat. But I already have a Lunar Crystallize unit, and I think it's cooler that she is a non-Geo unit. I'm so glad that I have ads during Linnea's slander. With Linnea, Farina, Columbina, I will build Ningguang. Yeah. Yeah. Ningguang is going to be a big reason for Linnea likers. If you really want your Linnea or your Ningguang to perform better, Linnea is a very good pull. As someone without a Shilonin or a Columbina, Linnea is an absolute win. Like, yeah! For Starshade, Linnea is a lot more interesting. But I already have a lot of the units on my account that do what Linnea does, and I don't think I really want a unit that just puts 3 units that I already have together. I like Geo more rocks. I like Hydro because... I like Hydro more rocks. That's why I like Hydro. Because the Hydro unit being the Lunar Crystallized Enable makes me put... it lets me put whatever the fuck Geo units I want in the party. And it makes me able to build EM on whatever Geo units I want. Putting Lunar Crystallize as a reaction on a Geo unit incentivizes to use more Hydra units with your Linnea. And like it's weird because it's flipped. Because you wanna, it's a reaction, you need 2 elements. I feel like I can do more Lunar Crystallize shenanigan stuff with Columbina. I don't know why. Objectively, no, because Linnea is going to be dealing... Columbina has this passive, and she does enable 3 different lunar reactions. But to compensate for her ability to boost 3 different lunar reactions, she boosts them a little bit less. Linnea's passive is going to be 14%. Which old Geo DPS will it be? Blue pill Ningguang or red pill Noelle? Noelle's winning. Well, actually, is Ningguang winning more? Have the Fav buffs been leaked yet? I want to theorycraft Noelle. No, they have not been leaked. They're not going to get leaked for... Actually, they're probably going to get leaked pretty soon. We're probably going to find out what's happening next patch pretty soon. And it would make sense... We've gotten leaks for Nicole to come out next patch. And it would make sense for the first round of Hex buffs to come out with Durin, and the second round of Hex buffs to come out with Nicole. Still, not saying that we're going to get Hex buffs. I'm just saying it would make sense around this time. Linnea is cool and I would pull for her if I didn't want Chaska so bad. And that is awesome, Orangutan. Welcome to chat. And that is awesome. I'm so glad you like Linnea. What if they purposely made Dahlia and Mika shit with the Fav buffs in mind? I don't think they did that. But also, Dahlia isn't getting a buff. It's just Mika. And I think Mika was made too long ago. I think Mika, legitimately, my opinion on Mika is that he was the final bullet in the head of Hoyo saying, fuck you, we're not doing more physical. You want a physical buff? You get this. You get this. Here's your unit. Stop fucking asking. That is my opinion of what I think Mika was supposed to be. Razor propaganda, who's with me? Me. I'm making a Razor video. I've been talking about Razor for the past 3 hours because he's the best character. What don't anyone understand? He is the best character. Abyss Bird's shields can't take physical damage at all? Wait, what? Birds just can't take any physical damage? What? They 180'd on Hera? They said we're gonna make Hera the coolest boss ever? Now we're gonna make these pieces of shit. And they're gonna be the worst enemies ever. I actually kind of do like, oh my god! They just can't take physical damage at all. Hera says dealing physical damage? Fine, we love you. Fine, whatever, I'm just gonna not have any resistance. Take that tassel off of Nefa? Fucking fine, whatever. Chill out, it's not like I was using her. Why is that even a thing? I don't know! That feels ridiculous. That feels like they put too much work into fucking hating on physical. Maybe that's Snezhnaya. Oh, I love that. I was defending an Effa, you called her a clanker. Clankers in chat get automatically deleted. If you say clanker with love, you're gonna, well, you said it again. You can't say clanker with love. That's Eula Shade Trust. I know it's Eula Shade. Saritsa physical icon. I'm kind of sick. I'm like, will they do physical in Snezhnaya? Will they do physical in Snezhnaya? Will that be the 180 turn that we do? Will everything go into physical? Because fucking Nod Cry's happening and we're getting direct, we're getting reaction damage done through talents. Which, am I really the only person who expected that? I feel like for so long, I was like, that would be a cool gimmick if there's a character who did transformative reactions, like, through their talent levels, so the transformative reactions can all crit and stuff. That would be neat, but it still has the properties of transformative reaction. But now it's here. And everybody hates lunar reactions. I think it's just because they're 5-star restricted. Please don't make Eula use my 4-piece wins as her best set with buffs. True that my 4-piece Pale Flame... They're definitely gonna make her... Well, I mean, I don't know. You probably just check it number for number right now. Will they be giving a... It'll probably only matter, like, her set versus the Hex set. Like, you just calc it right now with the kit that she currently has. I feel like if they give her any buffs, it wouldn't matter enough to make one set worse or better than the other. Eula's getting a buff soon, allegedly. There's some bricks being laid. But I'm wondering, is that just going to be Eula? Who knows? What if a character made Geocrystallized Shard go boom? Nobody's ever had that thought before. And then made them scale with EM. And I think that's why I like Columbina. I don't know why I like just getting lunar crystallized damage. Like the actual reaction trigger being my actual source of damage. For some reason that just tickles my brain, right? I look at talent damage and I'm like, ew! Ew! Lunar Charge gets excuses because Inefa and Flints are two of the best units that they ever designed. And they just so happen to be lunar units. Someone mentioned there was Noel leaks. Yeah. And I guess let's just look at it. Let's just breach this. If we're all talking about it so much. These are the units that supposedly are getting a buff. New please. What the fuck? Lone Sick Wolf? What does this mean? Primogen code. She's funky. I saw this picture of Linnea and I was like, okay. Maybe Linnea's a little bit swag. Maybe Linnea's a little bit cute. But I can enjoy her from the character archive. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Characters that maybe are getting a buff, minus Varka. Lisa and Kaya physical support would make so much sense to me to give them a niche. If I'm looking at this and I'm thinking anything, I'm thinking we're going to make a buff that makes Mika and Eula work well together, and that's it. That's all the physical's fucking getting. But maybe not. Hopefully they do cool shit with Mika. If we use the slime theory, the Saritsa will be a shielder, yeah.
Reviewing outstanding
Slime theory that has never been disproven.
Do you have any additional
Notice how
comments?
70% of them works with physical? That's called foreshadowing.
Add them shortly.
Wait until you realize that 70% of the cast in the game have physical normal attacks. I think that is the joke that you're making, but I'm dunking on you anyways. Biggest mystery is how they're going to make any of Amber's kit be useful at all. That's what I'm wondering. That's why I think I did the most theory crafting on what Amber will be. I genuinely believe that they're probably going to play into her charge shots. There's like nothing else that Amber even has. But she has several things in her kit that incentivize her doing charge shots. I think they might try to speed up her charge shots and attach some extra effect to them. Or just make her deal a little bit of damage. Who knows? You can see them reworking Mika for the sake of new character rather than Eula herself. Kooky like future kit. Maybe. That is a good point. They could potentially... Mika for Lohan! Mika for Lohan! Lohan's the physical carry. But also, like, Eula's the physical carry, and Mika's the physical support. So if you just make them both better, and you make them both work together, because Mika has anti-synergy with Eula, it's a very simple thing to do. It's a simple fix. It's brain dead. It's the lowest common denominator. That's what I expect out of Hoyo. I am expecting not a lot, so I won't be disappointed. And if we get a lot, I will be so happy. If we get a Razor buff, if we get a character who just gets buffed, just gets a million free stats, and you don't need the Hex requirement, I'm gonna be very happy about that. I think it's gonna be Noelle. If I had to guess, it's gonna be Noelle. Noelle just gives me those vibes. Might double down on her being a fast pyro applicator by giving her pyro infusion on normals. Perhaps. I don't know. I think if they were to incentivize her identity as a fast pyro applicator, I think they'd probably just extend the duration of her burst. Let me be delusional, my Fremi needs it. Please. I mean, if fucking Mika gets a good buff to actually be a decent unit,
Combat data.
playing like, I don't know, Mika
Please
Fischl,
rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
something like that. Like, you can definitely run Mika in a Fremi team regardless. You can already do it, it's just that Mika kind of fucking sucks and isn't always worth this a lot. He doesn't suck, he's good, but the game has outscaled him. What does Mika do? He buffs a little bit of physical damage bonus. At C6, he buffs physical crit damage. He does a full party heal, and he does attack speed. And he doesn't do any application. He has one hit of cryo in his entire kit. But yeah, that's it. It's not a bunch. It's not a bunch. And if they give him a few more stats, some more stuff to do, and they just make his buffs work a little bit better. Because right now, like, look at this, look at this, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Mika, please, Mika, please. Yoimiya's 5-star Amber allegations back. Back on the fucking table. Look at this shit, look at this shit. He, like, requires that you hit additional opponents to max his physical damage buff? And, like, what the hell is that? What in God's name is that? You need to be an AoE to get his maximal physical damage buff, and his damage buff actually gets pretty good. I think it goes up to 50% if you can max it out. But I think you do need to have C6. Yeah, you need to have C6, and you need to be an AoE. And that doesn't happen very often. That don't fucking happen very often. But, like, he's cool healing for Farina. That's nice. Ugh. My fingy's hurting. My fingy is hurting for so much for no reason.
Dropping small items such as
He made a binding vow, but he wasn't creative enough. Eula's waiting for her vengeance. Now what am I even on about? What am I even on about? Leaks, by the way. I'm going a little bit insane. Man, I just got crazy tinnitus. What the fuck was that? Going a little bit insane, so I'm probably going to try to end stream somewhat soon. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just go on for another million years. Who's to say? Do I have more resin? I have not stalled enough to get more resin. I think I shit enough on Linnea. I convinced Dorsal Fin to not get a Linnea. I think do I have much more to talk about? Or should I end stream now? I should probably end stream now. Because I am thinking about doing tomorrow live stream reaction. I'm probably going to do it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it live. I might sleep through it. I'll set an alarm for 7 o'clock right now. I will set an alarm for 7 o'clock right now. Can I see Razor before gone? You have gotten so much Razor, and you've been a little unruly. Do you deserve to see Razor before the stream goes? That's what I'm asking. I was already questioning whether I wanted to a lot. Mainly I was going to pull her because FOMO, so you snapped me out of it. Awesome. Oh, you really just wanted Luna Crystallize like that? I like Razor, please, I do. I can tell you like Razor. But if you're just going to continue to tweak out about Razor in every stream, it's fine. It's fine to do it a little bit. It's fine to do it a little bit. If you're off, have a good one. All right, yeah. I'm going to end off on YouTube, and then we'll find someone to raid into on Twitch. Okay, everybody say goodbye to YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. Bye. Have a lovely day. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Oh, wait. Actually, never mind. I forgot. Yeah. My moderators are doing the good link things, but also I need to say, if you're on YouTube, I have Twitch. If you're on Twitch, I have YouTube. I post my stream schedules in the Discord. Is that it? Is that all I have to say? I don't know. YouTube chat needs a Razor hater to balance out. We'll get one eventually. We will get one eventually. All right. Thank you so much for coming, YouTube. Bye-bye. Have a lovely night. Enjoy yourselves. If you like Linnea, you're allowed to like Linnea. I just don't like Linnea, and I don't think she's going to be particularly interesting on my account. Bye!